Good evening and good afternoon to everybody here. Hope you guys are feeling absolutely fantastic today on this great, amazing Wednesday. Because it is a Wednesday after all, guys. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, Twisty Bongy? What's up, Aquarilian? What's up, Sajaz? Oh my god, this music, dude. What's up to you as well? What's up, Indiana? What's up, Hashrim? What's up, Dan Pimic? What's up to Scoompy? It's good to see you to you as well. Hopefully doing great. Welcome in, obviously. Sir Blip, good to see you to you. Legal Eagle, Cyborg, Tyter, good to see you to you as well. Mary MM2 Eve. We're not doing it today, but we're gonna do the final prep fight, dude. C4, good to see you to you as well. PGM, good to see you to you too. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Rupert Slabs, what's up, Ario? What's up to Headshot? What's up, Shifters? Panic Then Run, good to see you to you too as well. VelDK Ginger Chocopo, what is up, dude? What's up, Mean Machine? What is up to you? What's up, Cyborg? What's up, Jordan? What's up, Blitzkrieg? Sardaco had a big gamer moment. I heard something. I heard he got the freaking weapon seed, right? He got that big thing from CG, so he's probably pretty freaking happy about that, from what I understood. Yeah, that's pretty sick, dude. Skyarger, what's up, dude? What's up, LTR? Hopefully you're doing good as well, guys. Bofa done. That's pretty crazy. And he got that shit on lockdown. I guess he was also like kind of spamming it, so that's how it goes, right? Mongoose to get them gains. That's what we are gonna be doing, dude. Iron Man that's been grinding that thing for years. Okay, I mean, okay, listen, if they've been grinding for years, they've not been grinding, okay? But like, still, that's a shitload though. Unless you like don't play a lot, right? If you play like a little bit per day, I suppose, right? About on rate but lucky on the pet, that's not too bad. Excuse you? Hey man, I'm judging you, man. Okay, I'm freaking judging you. You can't say I'm not gonna do that. Better Cypress did a normal one on his second attempt. Really? That's awesome. I haven't really gotten to see much of the evening stuff that people are getting up to, but I guess I get caught up a little bit in the mornings, right? Guy's been on his hardcore Iron Man for under 3 years. Now he thinks he knows everything. 3 months. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a hardcore Iron Man enthusiast, guys. What can I say? Huh? That's just pretty much how it is. Voidsmith, what's up, dude? Live early? I'm actually live a little bit late. Yeah, I'm usually a little bit earlier than this, but that's how it goes, man. You know, I try to be live at 11 a.m. CST, but not always do I manage to do it. I think today, chat, we're going to do a big gamer day. I don't think we have much React stuff that I'm going to be taking a look at today, guys. So we're going to do big prep, big stuff, and big things for the final stuff for Monkey Madness 2. Because we're going to do that freaking quest tomorrow. That's the plan. That's the shebang, dude. Well, how will you get tackling 70 crafting? That's what we got to figure out today. Yeah, that's what we gotta figure out, but we'll hopefully do it pretty painlessly, right? It should be okay. It was a goose to get one tapped by a GM boss. It might happen. It might happen, dude. What can I say? It is what it is, dude. Gooseman main is currently doing MM2 as we speak. Okay, dude. So you think I'm like, okay, dude, whatever, man. Buy gems with your Stardust. That's what I'm thinking. Like that is like my thing that I think I should do, because I've been doing a lot of farming with the mining and stuff like that. So might be doing like a Stardust angle. I think that could be feasible. I think that could be viable, but we'll see, guys. Carly, good to see you to you as well. But yeah, today I think we're gonna just freaking jump into it today, guys. We're gonna just start cranking it, man, because I want to make sure we get that prep done today, get it sorted, right? Monkey Madness on World Monkey Day. World Monkey Day? We have proof. That proof ain't legit. I know that clip, and it's not legit. Okay, it is what it is. It ain't. No seaweed angle. I mean, we might do that. I'm not sure, guys. I think we're gonna just log in, and then we're gonna figure out what to do. Right? I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out, right? Let me see here. But yeah, this is what happened to Sardaco, man. Yeah, there it is, dude. Sardaco right here, guys. He's like losing his mind. Actually losing his mind.
As he loots the enhanced crystal from the chest.
Collection log slot completed.
Damn. He freaking got it, dude. The corrupted Gauntlet had almost gotten him insane. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if he would have spent a few more days in here, I think he might have actually lost his mind fully. But he got it. Enhanced Crystal Seeds. So Sardaco is fully done with the Corrupted Gauntlet. That's pretty freaking insane, though. That's pretty sick. Wait, how many did it say? Runs owed of a world 3. Kill count 319. Isn't it the drop rate 1 in 400? I mean, it's 1 in 400. So he's under rate, and he also has he got pretty good on it. He got pretty lucky on that shit, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Barely spooned. I mean, I feel like going that much under is pretty goddamn good, right? Yeah, because he got the he got the pit as well, right? He got the pit, and he got the Bofa, and he got that. That's pretty fucking lucky, no? Guys, these goddamn streamers are so disgusting, man. With their stupid luck. Unfreaking believable, dude. Jesus Christ. Not like me. God, I wish I could get lucky at some point as well, guys. It's actually ridiculous. Alright, guys. We are back in it. Yesterday was a freaking insane day. Yesterday was really, really cool. We got to 69 Slayer XP. We learned about Dust Devils. We got to kill a boss called Skotitzo as well. And we got a whole bunch of Ancient Shards as well from our farm. So that is looking really, really amazing. Today, chat, we are entering the final stages of our Monkey Madness 2 preparations. Yeah. We need to get 70 crafting, and we need to unlock a Gnome Stronghold balloon route. Tomorrow we are doing Monkey Madness 2, and today we're finalizing the prep for everything I want to get done before Monkey Madness 2. So I guess this is the calm before the storm, I guess you could say, right? But I am looking pretty rough on my crafting. I feel I have a pretty good idea of what to do with the crafting, because I've farmed a lot of mining off stream. I've done a whole ton of mining, and I've done that with Crash Stars. And the Crash Stars has given me Stardust. So I have 11,899 Stardust, which I figured we could turn into gems, because I think you can use these as currency to gain gems. Right? This might not be enough, but we have a few other things to do we can do as well, guys. But before we do that, you know what time it is, guys. You guys know what time it is, okay? We gotta do a real fast, super quick farm run and a little history. That you know what time it is, guys. Just a little comfy farm run, right? Like, we gotta get it done, guys. It is what it is, so let's get it done. Let's work on it, guys, okay? We're gonna do our farm run, then we're gonna go kill history, and we're gonna acquire the bottomless bucket today. 100%, chat. Okay, it's gonna freaking happen, dude. Don't worry about that. Can you finally do the hard clues? I'm having a hard time watching stream because you burn all the clues. You know what? Maybe after we do the farm run, we should take a look at our clues, and then we're gonna get into the grind here. There might also be some quests that we can do for some crafting XP, guys. So that's something that we can look into as well. So maybe some quests for some crafting XP and get that sorted so we can get it done, right? An hour-long farm run. Guys, have you even watched my farming runs? Do you even understand how quick I have become at this shit? Ridiculous. Okay, what's my quest here? It's a poison ivy. Okay, let's go pick up the poison ivy. Sking-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. You should really be ought to look into mining sand and farming giant seaweed. A lot of people have told me about that too. I need Secrateur and I need a Seed Dipper. I'll come back in 60. Guys, it won't even be that bad. You guys are freaking ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Clues would be cool after a 1,000-hour farm run. Okay, you guys are really over-exaggerating it, by the way.
Completed.
Like, by far. Yes, I'm still using the Seed Dipper. Listen, I need to get that fisting training so we can, like, fist the seeds. And we also need to get the herb pouch. That's something we gotta get done as well, guys. It's just things we gotta get done. Like, it is what it is. I mean, shit, yeah. You saying fast farm run like us on 10-minute quest? No, that's not the same. Poison Ivy is really good for our protection of Calquats, so that's pretty nice too. Dude, how many freaking Poison Ivies are there on this plant? Jesus, you get a lot of them, man. That's crazy. Why is my thing sparking out? Oh god. It's going crazy today. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Okay, that's how it goes. Life getting saved over and over? Wait, what do you mean? Can I remove this? I think I can, right? But yeah, so guys, I just want to get the final prep for the Monkey Madness stuff today. It's been a long time coming with it, but I think we should be able to get it sorted today, right? Okay, Avento. That's pretty good. We'll probably just start with our herb run then, right? What's up, PGM? Avento. I need Avento. So Avento this. I guess we'll just do one of these. Paralanders. I'll just do Aventos. What are your plans to get crafting done? I mean, that's what we gotta figure out today. That's what we gotta like sort out. Maybe there's some quests we can do. I know I have some Stardust that we can work out for some gems. And yeah, then we'll see how it goes. I need to put these in the bank as well. Oh fuck, I need my teleports, right? So I need my Ectophile, I need my Scheisse, I need my herb pouch. And this we need to, no, this is the correct one, and I need Twin Flame Staff. What is the Guzu name lore? There's not really any lore, I just thought it sounded pretty cool. Yeah, there's not really like any cool lore to my name, it's just like, I just needed a name for my WoW character, right? And I thought it was a pretty sick name. That's pretty much it. I don't really have any cool story about how I got my my name. It's just, you know, yeah. I needed something really cool and sick sounding, right? What else do we need for this? Am I going crazy here, or is this enough? I think it is, right? Because we have all the teleports, we have that stuff, and that's it. Gustav, right? No, my name is not Gustav. Don't. Let me get 3 of these in here. Don't think we need the rake. And then we just need to get a bunch of these. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's do a little run. I believe your star cards gets you approximately 1/3 of the way. I mean, if that's the case, that's pretty good. Because then we can just, I mean, we'll figure it out. The other stuff, right? Okay, so this is for that. Do we need it? No, we don't need a spade for this. Battledore TP, I think that's this one, right? Yeah. What if we don't manage to figure it out? Well, then we're gonna have to panic and everything's gonna suck and life's gonna go crazy. Yeah. It's gonna have to be major panic. Yeah. Oh, these give actually really good XP. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. MM2 Friday? You think it's gonna... Okay, it won't take that long. Are you crazy? Holy shit, dude. You have a shit ton of orbs banked. Pretty sure that covers the rest. I think we could be able just to do staves and orbs. That could be quite nice, because that way we can like gather a bunch of money as well. So we have money for the future, right? So yeah, that could definitely be a way of going about it too. Because Guza doesn't do his seaweeds. Are you guys freaking chore shaming me? That's actually fucking ridiculous. I didn't expect it to take this long. Honestly, that's this game in a nutshell for me though. There's so many... really? I actually timed the freaking tick with the freaking... Goddamn. This game is constantly surprising me with how long some things take. Ectofuntus. You can do the Tithy farm for auto-weeding. There's a lot of quality of life things I'm missing, I suppose. You got Rock Golem and 85 mining. Yo, congrats, dude. That's freaking sick, man. You can chisel the gems and turn them into jewelry. That should give you enough XP. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Let's just finish this real fast, and then we're gonna work on the crafting. I think that'll be like the #1 thing I want to do today. Just like get that shit sorted, and then maybe we can do some quests or something else after. I do need a bunch of other things too, though, but let's get that sorted first, right? Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Let's put this here, and then Ardun farm TP. Farm teleport. I think I understand non-WoW players feel watching a slow-paced game when... I think I understand how non-WoW players feel watching a slow-paced where nothing happens. I don't know what you mean, if you're talking that I'm playing slow, or what? Okay, bonk. There's a Bible crafting in the Moon City, they sell gems and bracelets back. Okay, I mean, let's do this first, guys. Let's do this first. Yeah? Balamore, Savannah. What's up, Pilata? Good to see you, man. I got this squirrel at 50 agility. Damn! Holy shit. He's hardcore, man. He won't be as fast as Sardaco if you're comparing it. I mean, Sardaco is playing like 3 times more than I am. So, of course. But I mean, guys, I don't really care if I'm like playing slow or fast or anything like that. I'm having fun playing the game. And that's like the main thing that really matters, right? That's all good, Pilata. Don't worry about it. We're chilling. You already have enough seaweed. You just need 2k sand, which takes an hour. Well, I already have a little bit over 1,000 sand. So, we'll see. I mean, there's plenty of ways we can go about it. Live for 20 minutes and people already foaming the streamer. I mean, dude, it is no surprise or no... I am not surprised that Saryu got a, like, fucking Giga FOMO, man. Holy shit. Okay, got the TP. Let's just do the trees now. Maybe I should have done the trees first, but this is okay. Oh, fuck no, I need to do my house first. Holding W. Thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Pick up me herbs, mate. Oh, grants. Oh, so when people obsessed with farming, I don't know. I think people just want to see more, like, more content. More, drip feed me more stuff. I need more things, more stuff. Do it now. Did you watch Behemoth today? No, today I just kind of wanted to game it up because I really want to get these like things done, you know. So sometimes we do a lot more reacts and stuff like that, and other times we kind of just get into the gameplay and vibe it up, right? Okay, let's go do our tree run now. This was actually pretty fast. Yeah, that's good stuff. When was your first moon item? I got pretty lucky. I think I got my first moon item at like my 4th or 5th or something like that. And then I went dry for a while after that. What will be the next variety? I think we're playing the Harry Potter 1 game from the PlayStation 1. Like the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on PS1. It's gonna be a fun old school vibe. I kind of picked the games that get like very highly voted on like the Rank 1 website that we use, and that was one of the most highly voted ones, so... And I kind of wanted to play it. I've been wanting to play that game for a while. Josh Strive hated that game. Interesting. I think it'll be fun to try. Okay, so... I have a Kelquat there, though. Let's get that Kelquat there. And let's see what else we have here. I have no idea. It's probably some combat skill, Star, but I mean, we're way away from that, right? Palm tree. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have 3 tea trees. 1, 2, 3. And then Kelquats. Oh, I'm running out of Kelquats, actually. That's kind of unfortunate. Holy shit. It's time to get Runescape. We have to move to China to play on the Titan Forge realms. Move to China. I love China. The Titan Forge stuff. Oh shit, let me get this. Good. There's an update. Why are you saying no to that? You realize the update takes you out for like 2 minutes. No! I can't play for 2 minutes. That's crazy. Yo, BB, thank you for the freaking 5 memberships on YouTube, dude. Yo, I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. That's my weekly shower. Oh. Oh shit, okay. Oh, can I water these? Let's water these first. 2-minute shower, man, that's a quick in and out. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the freaking 5 memberships though. Thank you, man. My bags are so cooked right now. Did I bring too many of these? 2 papaya, 3 of these. Oh, I guess I can equip this. I can also I can wear this. And what do we need? We need 5, 6 pots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But they'll get replaced, so it's fine. This update will be huge for Rune Pouch. Oh, they're changing Rune Pouch? And then 1 more pot. Well, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the freaking 5 memberships. There could be unexpected issues and surprise maintenance. You guys always expect the worst, huh? I guess if you always expect the worst, you'll never be surprised. Okay, now we have this trowel. I need a spade. I think I need a spade and some compost. I was in a crystal seed. Always. Crystal. Shit. Our bags are bad, dude. Alright, now we're gonna just wait for this thing to go through. We had a T-bow spawn at one point. Of course, we expect the worst. Okay. You guys are just conditioned, man. What the fuck? Oh, I need money. Shit. God. I guess I'll put 1 more compost inside. Does membership on YouTube just remove ads? You also get a few emotes, and we have some emotes on YouTube as well that you will be able to use, which is pretty cool. And I am running low on funds as well. Okay, now we're gonna just wait for the tick for the trees to go through. So we'll do the trees, and then after that we're gonna do Hispori, and then beep boop bop. We're gonna work on some freaking crafting. That Atas pan. Oh, this I gotta fix as well, I guess. Do you get the little blue emote? The little blue emote is standard, actually. That one is standard. Pay. Removing splinters from doing is big sad. Back to farming wave 1. Oh, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty far away from doing Doom anyway, so that won't really affect me. But there it goes. Hardcore gets 2 lives for new update. You should try some dangerous content. You're cooked. I mean, tomorrow, dude, Monkey Madness 2. Tomorrow, Monkey Madness 2, man. It's gonna be a big fucking day, I think. Hopefully, I'm hoping we can do the quest in 1 stream. We'll see if it's possible, but, you know, you never freaking know with this shit, dude. You never freaking know. I definitely think it'll take a while. Monkey Madness 1 took me like 5 hours, I think. But I feel like back then, I didn't really understand Runescape as I do now. Now I'm a seasoned player, you know what I mean? I'm a well-seasoned player. I understand the intricacies of the game. Oh, can I just compost this? Because I probably will need a rake, right? Yeah. Dude, Giles, thank you. That's an axe, Giles. Kebab. Okay, thanks, Giles. A well-oiled machine. Yeah. A well-fucking-oiled machine. Are you restraining yourself from searching for watching Ozo's guys' spoilers off stream? I don't really want to do it. I don't really have to restrain myself from doing it, because I don't really want to, like, look up stuff. It's not really... I'm not really fighting, like, an urge to, like, look up things. I just don't want to do it. I'm fine with playing like this. Okay, we got this. Let's go to Falador. Beep, beep. I do gotta go regen my energy, but I have a little bit of energy here, I guess. He already knows it. Okay, guys. Okay. I guess I'll... Fuck, I need my things here. Good morning, Goose. What's up, Yino? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, let's get these two here and go here. We're gonna take part of in the pumpkin carving competition. Is there a pumpkin carving competition in the game or what? How do you even do that? What's my farming right now? My farming is 80. Not too bad. I've been pretty consistent with my farming, honestly. It's not been too shabby. What's up, Mr. Mufford as well? Hopefully you're doing good, dude. You need U-roots for antidotes later? Yeah, we'll figure it out when we figure it out. We shall see. Did you see Sardaco got his Bofa? I did, dude. Yeah, Sardaco has been fucking playing. He's been playing so much, dude. I guess a lot of the streamers have been absolutely freaking cranking it. Catherby, let's go. He got Spoon. He got pretty lucky on the weapon seat, I think. He's definitely below kill no, whatever it's called. That thing. Yeah. Ampy's catching up fast. Yes, in this race to be the highest level WoW streamer. I don't know. I'm just kind of on my own journey. I know I'm probably way behind everybody else, but that's okay. Energy. There we go. Dwarf Hunter.
Hey dude, so happy
Hello,
to
mate.
see you're not addicted to this game.
Yeah?
Some people might think you're, but the real ones know it's just a casual 80-hour-a-week adventure.
80
I'm
hour
proud
a
of
week.
you. P.S.
Thank you very
We're
much,
running
man.
out of provisions in the basement.
We'll do a restock soon. Yeah, we'll do a restock this Saturday in the basement, just so you're good to go. Maybe you have for a little bit longer. You're gonna have to do be a little bit hungry for the next few days, but I think that's okay. It hardens your soul, you know. So that's good. Okay, shout out to Brimhaven. Banana trees at 80 farming. Yeah, I mean, so, I don't know, dude. It is what it is. Sometimes we get some really bad trees. Okay. To be honest, Sarda has the Bofa and Crystal Seeds can really pull forward in that WoW race you just mentioned here. I was being sarcastic with the WoW race stuff. I don't think it's a race. I think a lot of people are like making it a race or like trying to make it a race, but I don't know. I'm just playing the game. Everybody's doing their own thing. But I do think a lot of the WoW people are trying to like keep up with each other though. They want it to be a race. I don't really care about it being a race or anything like that. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing the game and having a good time, right? But I do think a lot of the streamers are kind of like they're forcing each other like to like try to play more because they're all trying to like keep up with each other. You know? Yeah, the questing rout's been fun, man. I can believe you when you're not even honest about looking up quest guides. I mean, you're just assuming I'm not honest. Okay, let's do Calquat trees. Yep. These are real nice. We don't really need... Oh, so we don't really... I guess we don't really need the Calquats, but they give good farming XP, though. It's like 450 per. I guess we'll pick them up. Why not? Like what, 250 extra XP per, so that's not bad at all. Okay, pay this guy. Nice. Oh, I should have brought some poison ivy. I'll remember that next time, surely. Now we gotta go to Loombridge. I think I'll real fast stop by here to get some energy. Okay. I was to Calquats on my pet hunt. Oh, because each time you pick a Calquat, you have a chance of getting a pet or what? Oh fuck, wrong place. You can make super compost out of Calquats. Oh, okay, that's not bad, I guess. Only in chicken health. Oh. 54 million farming XP, no pet. Oh shit. I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? No, not this one. Now we're gonna do this, and then Mabel. Gnome Stronghold. We go here. Bing, 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 bing. I think they get a taste of raids, now they're rushing to get better gear to get more purples. I mean, I think when a lot of people are like playing and then it's like hard not to compare them to each other, right? And like, oh shit, he got that really fast, now I want to push, and then now I want to get more, and it becomes like a never-ending thing. Fun. What's up, Stevie? Okay. Orange tree. I don't think we need to pick up oranges. 2.4k. Yeah. Guess it's something. Teak, orange. I just need a lot of like the bigger things, I suppose. They will be doing raids for months. Oh shit. I guess that's the big grind. Once you get to that point, that's when the real big grind begins, right? What's up, NGZ? Sorry you're late. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Good luck on the grind today. Thank you. Trying to get my final things done for my monkey madness and work on those things. Who chose to plant orange trees? Nobody told me to do it. I just started doing it because that's all I had left. Yeah. I guess I just need to do more contracts. Yeah. Contracts are king, I guess, for more seats and shit. Get a farm to... Oh yeah, I guess that's a big part too. Whenever you're raiding, you gotta like keep up your supply as well of things. Okay, teak. No, this is not teak. Maple. And then Mabel. Cool, and go here. How's your drone practice going? Haven't been flying my drones, no, sadly. Gardens of the Rift soon? I don't really think I need to do Gardens of the Rift at the moment. Maybe I'll need to get back to it. I probably still need to do a bunch for other quests. So there's gonna be like some requirements for more rune crafting at some point. But for the time being, I'm okay. For the time being, it's fine. Okay, we're almost done with this stuff. Then we can do Hespori, and then we can get on to the... Oh, I guess we're gonna look at the clues in the dig site, too. I gotta go to Auburnvale. Okay, Mabel. Bing, and then Bung. I think we're gonna real fast stop by Ferox. Okay, we need the dig site stuff as well, so we can pick those up now. Can we see in the non-Halloween version of the Dancy bag? We could do that. We could do that. Can you link it if you have the option to do so? Oh, for birdhouses. So I need... Ding, ding. Oh, I don't have any freaking dig site necklaces. Ooh. Ah, shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's, okay, hold on a sec. Let's do that after, let's just make some afterwards. It's good crafting XP. You know what? This would actually be a good excuse. Oh, wrong place. This would actually be a really good excuse to do some freaking, let's just make a bunch of freaking things. Like just make a shit ton of pendants and stuff like that. I think that'd be really good. Oh, Moria did it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, just make a shit ton of pendants and like bracelets and stuff like that. I think that could be really good because I need the crafting XP anyway. Get it in the POH. Bruv, I need money. Bruv. What slayer level we got yesterday? We got 69. And we are actually currently on a Basilisk task. Which is pretty fucking sick. So maybe if we get that crafting thing done and everything like that, we could finish the Basilisk task and see if we can get the jaw. So, but like one thing at a time. Let's first work on our crafting. Is that he's gonna do it, so I just went to help? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, thank you. Jaw is hella park, yeah. That'd be cool. You could land that jaw. You know what? Let's maybe work on that. Let's maybe work on that if we can, but let's do this first. Okay. Dancy. Managed to get jaw before shubbing. Shubbing has been quite unlucky with all his gear, from what I understand. Yeah, it's been pretty bad for him. But hey, man, sometimes in life it be like that, guys. How's the MM2 timeline going? Tomorrow we are doing Monkey Madness 2. Today we're doing the final prep, crafting XP, some quests. We might do some Slayer as well for the Basilisk. And then yeah, we'll see how it goes. Basilisk tasks are only done until you get the task. After that you remove the task again. Okay, so the main reason you want to do it is for that. Cool, pay, nice, and then Calquat. Fuck, I really need to get that. Let's just make one dig site real fast, just so I can have it. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, we'll make one real fast. Why are there so many people advertising OnlyFans on RuneScape? Like, in the game? Or like in the chat? In the game. Dude, Mordial, I do something called... I farm something called Crashed Stars, right? And let me tell you, man, some of the conversations that's happening at those places are fucking ridiculous, man. They are having some weird ass fucking convos. Wait, I have dig site pendants. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, let's just go there now then. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, let's go there now then. Okay, dig site. The most degenerate people gather at the Crash Stars. Yep. Hey, Lux, thanks for the prime, dude. Bro, we're fucking out here. We're doing birdhouse runs, we're doing freaking farm runs, we're doing everything, dude. Jesus. There's a bird nest in that one as well. Bing, bing, bing. Let me get my nests. Bird nest. Nice. I just don't understand how these buttons on the desk are reversed. Yeah, I don't think it's something that I fucked up. We were putting together a racing disc for Mordial last night, and the buttons on the thing were reversed. So like up means down and down means up. Kind of weird. Did you pay to protect your trees? I did not. But I am I'm solving them up. Chorescape. There's a few things here and there. To be fair, I should be doing the farming runs off stream, but I kind of like starting my streams with them. Okay, like it's just kind of comfy. We can talk about today's plans and everything, so yeah. But that's good. Man, now I actually kind of want to do that Basilisk task. Shit, man. I kind of want to see if I can get that job. But let's... Crafting first. Crafting and the prep first. Let's fully prep up for Monkey Madness, so we have that shit sorted, okay? And then we can work on those things after, maybe. Yeah, one thing at a time. It's the worst task in history of OSRS. Yeah, but it's a good task because you can get an item from it. Let's get sidetracked endlessly. I mean, would it not be RuneScape if you didn't get sidetracked? Okay. What's the drop rate on the jaw, guys? One in 1,000. Ooh, okay. 1 in 1k? 1 in 1k on task, 1 in 5,000 if you're off task. Okay, so it's a 50-50. That's exactly how I start my day. RuneScape farm run today, and then we're gonna do grind out. Mainly Inferno runs these days. Inferno runs, he says. Holy shit. I mean, dude, I'm also at a point where I could just do like Fire Cape runs if I wanted to, right? But that's how it goes. Okay, so now we got this done. Let's go back to the farming guild and let's go do our... Let's go do Hesporian. Okay, so we'll see if we can get bottomless bucket real fast. Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves a bottomless bucket, boys. Alright, there's a little combo for it as well, guys. Hey, dude, maybe today will be the day. Maybe today will be the day. That way I don't have to freaking stock up a buttload of different freaking ultra compost, man. You smell that, guys? I smell something. I think it's a bucket. Ooh, it's a bucket of compost. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna get that shit. I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling. Yep, I do. Yep, I do. Okay. So let's get bing, 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 bing. Oh, actually, we don't need the bobbers. Dang, 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 dang. Dude, I need to fix my layout or something, because, like, I feel like this is pretty bad, I won't lie. The layout has definitely gotten very, very wonky. But I suppose I kind of search for most things anyway. So, yeah. It is what it is, right? It is what it fucking is. Okay. Oh man, I'm running out of carambuanas as well. Shit, dude. It's a rough life. Ah, man. Whatever. Shit. Alright, well, let's go do Hespori real fast, guys. Tempoross time? Bro, did Grace for Days get the Dragon Harpoon? I know he opened like 1 billion fucking Tempoross yesterday. No! He didn't get the Dragon Harpoon, man. And he opened like 10,000 freaking rewards. He got 3 pets but no harpoon. Oh! Oh, man. That fucking sucks, dude. Holy shit. Damn. Rough life, boys. The fuck, that is the weirdest way I've ever went for this. Okay. Come on. Come on. Really? That's so weird timing. Okay. Actually a pretty fast Hespori. I really... Okay, that's crazy. Oh, he got me started his Dragon Defender. Holy shit. Really? What's the flower spawn now? Crazy. Alright, my name is Goose TV, and this is how I got my bottomless bucket. Okay. I guess not today either. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Alright, it's all good, man, it's all good, man. This is the 3rd pet clip.
No way I pulled a 3rd.
Dude, he's going fucking
No
schizo.
way I pulled a 3rd pet.
I'm sorry for laughing.
No!
Oh. Matt. Dude, he has 21 days / played.
Ow!
He has done 1,169 Tempoross kills. He's gotten 3 pets. And every single item except the dragon harpoon. Oh my god. Oh, it's rough being in Graceful Days, dude. It is rough. And Soda Poppin' got the harpoon and dipped out. Oh, man. He can still greenlog it later. If you think Graceful Days is gonna go back to Tempoross after that, I don't think he will. I think he is just done with that place. Okay, boys, so now we gotta figure out something mucho importante. I think he would. If he goes back there, Mordial, that there's truly something. I don't know. I don't know. The Seabass, thanks for the prime. Dorito, thanks for the prime as well. He can get it from another NPC. Oh yeah, you can get it from other stuff too. That's true. Okay, so guys, I need to get my crafting up. I need to get my crafting up to 70. I have a few things, a few ways we can go about this. Obviously, the first thing we can do is we can real fast go to Varrock and we can get our battle staffs, because there's a few staffs we can get over there that's pretty fast and pretty easy to get. So I think I'm gonna start by going there, and we're gonna get that sorted. So let's go start by just going to Varrock and get that done, right? Am I doing my seaweed runs? So this is where me not doing my seaweed runs, sorry, might come to bite me in my butt, because I have not really been doing my seaweed runs. I haven't. I'm sorry. I do my birdhouse, I do my farming runs, I do my stuff, but I have not been doing those. So we'll see. I need 70 crafting. I need 70 crafting. Let's buy all these staffs here and let's turn these in to begin with, right? 361 giant seaweed in my bank. Are you like looking at my bank right now? Yeah, so giant seaweed, we have 361. Sand, we have 1100 from bird, right? Yeah, we have that. Let's real fast turn these into the stuff that we need to turn them into, right? So set custom quality, we need 13 of these. Battle staffs, bang bang. We'll do these and then we'll get that done. Oh, let me get that, let me get that. Okay. Let's keep on changing, make things so much better. All for the hopping world? Dude, it's so much better, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't think I need these on me yet. Wait, hold on. Bing bing. Ah, hello, man. Bing bing. Ah! Oh. Cooked. Bong bong. Okay. You can buy uncut gems with your Stardust. So that's what I'm thinking we should do. Yeah. Because I have a lot of Stardust that I got from farming. Right? Ring first. What ring first? Okay. Ring first from farming. What ring? Ring first, definitely. Ring first. Celestial ring. Need something called Celestial ring? Okay. Is this like another rabbit hole we'll go down? I won't alchemy these yet, guys, but we have them saved up. So we have a lot of money here saved up. I need something called Celestial ring. Okay, well, guys, so I farmed 11,000 Stardust, almost 12k from mining. That's how I've gotten my mining to 66. So we gotta find the vendor from this guy so we can go cut a bunch of gems. Right? Because I think that's how we'll get it started with the crafting today. Okay, so where's this vendor at? Item Celestial Signet. Oh, so this is the one. This thing. There's a system update. Oh no, what am I gonna do? It's in Falador. Dusuri Star Shop in the Mining Guild entrance in Falador. Okay, so Mining Guild in Falador. Okay. Okay, let's go over here and then let's get that sorted. You can always get ring later. It's just a collection log, basically. I mean, guys, I'll be farming a buttload of this anyway. Players can create one singing bowl, combining a celestial ring, elven, 100 shards, stardust. For smithing and crafting to sing the crystal. Oh, I need 70 crafting, chat, to even make it. Oh no, you can boost it. Oh, you can boost it. Oh, it's just the ring. Oh. Four plus boost to mining. Oh shit. Alright, let's just buy it. Fuck it. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. We'll buy it. Okay, so it was someone with a D, right? Dusuri. This guy. Hello, human. What do you have here? I'm Dusuri. I specialize in unique materials that can be found in Gielinor. Found in Gielinor? Where does it come from then? To be honest, we don't fully know. All I know is they can be found with shooting stars. I've seen those before. Wonderful. If you ever get any stardust from them, I'll be happy to trade you for it. Have some here. Can we trade? Of course. Alright, so we're gonna buy a uncharged celestial ring, huh? Charge the ring with stardust. Hello. What's up? You have come on the behalf of chat. What am I not reading? What am I not reading? What have I missed? Saved. Did I not buy the ring or what? I have no idea what. Don't charge the ring. Yeah, but. Wait, I'm confused. Doesn't need to be charged to give the boost. Okay. Imagine how much easier it could be if you could read. Read what? I'm just going here to buy the ring and then I'm gonna buy the stardust. I'm so confused, dude. Get the ring, do not charge it. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just buy one ring and we'll buy the
slot completed.
Hey, thank you, sir. Okay, and then we buy the gems, right? Yeah, so how much are these each? 300 each. Buy 50. Oh! Okay, so we're gonna slam these in my bank. Wait, do they get more and more expensive? No? Okay, thank God. Oh, that would have been. Ooh, ha. Okay. Oh, can you get an onyx gem? Isn't that really rare? Will Guzu get an onyx gem? Let's do a gamba for it. It's very rare. How rare is it? Oh, just 1 in 100 million. Just 1 in 100 million chance. I mean, shit, it's 50-50, baby. It's 50-50. Hey. That's like 1 in 50. What are you talking about? That's crazy chance. Oh, is there... I'm all in on that one belief. Okay, shit. Alright, let's see if we'll get an onyx gem, guys. Okay, let's go. So let's open up all these gems. This is for our crafting, boys. Open back. Wait, no, but I don't have... They're gonna be on the... Okay. 5 in... Satan. Okay, is there anyone here? Okay, I'll just drop them. Okay. Hey, okay. What's sake? Okay, give me one moment. Let me put a few of these in the bank. So we can actually open them up. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay. There we go, there we go. And then we're good. Just bank them unk. Wait, no, we can just... Hold on, let me bank all of them and then buy all of them I can, and then we'll do it all of it. What is that shit? Is that a freaking M&M shaking their ass? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Okay, let's go. Where are you going? Guys, I am a human being. Okay? I am 1 Stardust off for 1 more bag, by the way. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna open up all these bags. We're gonna get a bunch of gems. And then we're gonna be getting a lot of crafting XP. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is a lot. Holy... Wait, this is... Dude, wow. It's 40 per bag. Damn. Thank God I've been farming freaking Stardust off stream. This pays off dividends. Okay, let's get the Onyx, guys. Here it is, guys. Yeah, didn't get it. Okay. Alright, didn't get it. Yeah, alright. Let's reset my XP per hour here and then see how much we can get here. Reset the hour. Unlucky, guys. No, yeah, unlucky. No Onyx gem. That's what I mean, guys. I'm so unlucky, dude. Okay, bing, bing. Deposit all. And deposit. And then these. Alright, boys. It's time to do some freaking shizzling. Yep. Uncut. Can I... Uncut. Let's put all the uncut stuff in here. My bank is cooked. Okay. Let's go get it. Lock your shizzle for easier banking. Spam click. Wait, can I do... How does that work?
A bother.
I don't know if I can lock it, chat. I don't know if I can lock it. Luco Tuco, thank you for the freaking 3 months, dude. Yeah. You have to turn off the setting to make X. Lock the shizzle slot. What? Just right click it. You lock the shizzle in the banking interface. You can lock when items gets deposited. I am really confused. What are we talking about? Like, are we talking about doing these faster, or... Honestly, I don't think I should worry about it. I think this is going at a decent pace. We just do it like this. Yeah, I think this is going fine. I'm getting 122k per hour right now, chat. That's pretty freaking good. Oh my god, the servers are gonna go down in 5 minutes, guys. Yeah, so if you guys need your weekly shower, prepare up now, guys. Prepare up now. Yeah, click the wrench in the bank. Guys, I think it's fine. I think everything is going fine. We just shizzle all this stuff and we get it done. I just came from the shower. Fuck. Oh, okay, unlucky. Talking about two different things, you can spam click for Sardaco per hour by taking away X in settings. You can bang all this chisel in your inventory. Okay, okay, so it's because it's two different conversations that's going on right now. I think this is going decent. This is probably fine. Monkey Madness 2 today. We're not doing it today. We're doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna commit to tomorrow, chat. We're gonna get this crafting done. We're gonna get that sorted. We might do that Basilisk Slayer task for the jaw. But let's get the crafting done first, right? Like, it is what it is. Okay. I'm reading patch notes together. I'm not sure. Is there anything like crazy interesting in the patch notes? Dude, it's fucking insane how often they update this game, man. Like, it's actually nuts. Desktop toggle? Desktop minimap toggle. Oh, wait, that's kind of neat. If you played Runescape on mobile, you know the joy of tucking away the minimap for some previous space. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's pretty sick. Quick starting Versic. Oh, you can quick start Versic. Hold on a second, let me keep doing these. Okay, you're able to quick start Versic. Okay, so whenever we start farming Theater of Blood, that'll be a good thing for us, obviously. We like that. Rune Pouch loadout expansion. Your Rune Pouch just got a new look. We added 6 extra slots, giving you a total of 10 to play with. Oh, that is huge! On top of that, you can now name your loadouts. Oh, that is a massive quality of life update. What? So you can now make 10 loadouts for your Rune Pouches, and you can also name them. Holy crap. That's actually a huge update. Holy shit. A Rune Pouch update will be huge. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Barrier Ring search functionality. You can now search for destinations by name, making it far easier to see where you're going without need to memorize 3-letter codes. Couldn't you do that before? Oh, that's with RuneLight. Oh, okay, that's it, the plugin. Okay, so it's for plugin-lets. Okay. Sking, 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 sking-a-ling-a-ling, sking-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, sking-a-ling-a-ling. Dashing. Ever finish a clue step till it away and realize you're still rocking a mismatched outfit? We've all been there. Now things get easier. Stash units can accept items directly from your equip slots. Oh, that's cool. Combat achievements remembered. Ever reopen your combat achievements, only to find it dumps you back into the overview, forcing you to hunt down the task. From now on, the interface will remember the last thing you were looking at. Oh, that's really good. That's a nice quality of life. Yeah, that's actually really good. Port Phasmatu, Streamlined Barrier. Now takes a single press to click, merging pass and pay toll, just one click and you're through. Oh, nice. Choppy Hat menu. Claiming your choppy hats got a whole lot easier, and Rance now has a simple interface for reclaiming hats. Oh, cool. You can now store your choppy hats in armor in your POH. Oh, okay. Chambers of Serek's reward chest. Claiming your Chambers of Serek loot just got easier. The reward chest now includes a bank all button. Ooh. I like bank all, that's cool. Sunfire Splinters at Doom. We need to talk about the splint. Oh, servers are gonna go down. God fucking damn it, man. Let me in! Let me in! Again. Ridiculous, man. Can't even play the game. Splinters of Game Doom are modest, around 4 an hour. The sheer amount of players engaging in Doom is unique, has led to millions of playing entering the game passively. This has led to a significant role. We're removing Sunfire Splinters from Doom's loot table with today's game update. Okay, so no more Sunfire Splinters from Doom. Pumpkin carving competition. What? Spooktober's finally here, and we're kicking off with an OSRS-themed Jack-o'-lantern carving contest. Just the thing to get you in the Halloween spirit. Flex your IRL crafting skill by carving a pumpkin with your best old school RuneScape inspired and make it our dedicated channel on our Discord. Mordial! We're doing a stream! Mordial, we're doing a stream. We are gonna get some pumpkins and we're gonna do a stream, me and you together, carving a pumpkin. Do you wanna do that? That sounds really fun. We need to enter the competition and we'll do it on stream. 2 pumpkins, and we're gonna do it on stream, and it'll be fun. Are you down? Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Okay. Fuck yeah. Let's do that shit. Okay, so Spooktober's finally here. We're kicking off with an OSRM thing to get Halloween Spirit. Flex your IRL crafting skills. Getting into the hands of the pumpkin, where you live, no problem. Any fruit or vegetable will do. A terrifying turnip, a menacing mango. Oh, that's awesome! Okay, we are definitely doing a stream of this, chat, if you guys are down for that too. You get the spookiest, the most creative, and the most funny. 1 Slayer enameled mug, embroidered PK skull cap, and a 1 Baron keyring. Oh, when is this by? It's live now until Monday the 13th of October. Okay, cool. We'll find a day for this, chat, and we're gonna do a pumpkin carving stream. That sounds so fun. That skull cap is sick. That's awesome, dude. I wonder which would be cool to make in a pumpkin carving. Like, what kind of OSRS theme thing? Carve the PKing skull? Oh, that could go hard. Oh, or maybe the hardcore Iron Man, like, logo. Like, you know, like the little helmet could be kind of sick too. Or maybe, oh yeah, or maybe, oh boy. Damn. Mordial, if we are definitely doing this. This sounds like this could be a really fun stream. Do you guys think this could be fun, chat? If we did a pumpkin carving stream? Yeah, hell yes. I have an idea already. Okay. Cool stuff. This is really awesome, chat. Okay, I don't know when we'll do it, guys. I'll link the website here. I don't know when we'll do it. I'll speak to Mordial about it, and then we'll find a date that can fit for it. Part of the Vengeance spill animation. Oh, that's like the skull thing, right? We're getting 129k XP per hour right now, guys, which is really fucking good. Yeah, we are gonna run out of gems, obviously, so we're gonna have to figure out a way to do the rest of it, but yeah, it's not bad. Check out this log. That's a beautiful log, dude. The hammer loco with a pumpkin with a red light inside. Yeah, that could be really good, Gohan, I think. Boil and bake the pumpkin seeds. Bro, if we are doing a pumpkin carving stream, we are 100% making pumpkin seeds. I remember I always did that with my mom. We would do pumpkin carvings at home, and then we would take out the seeds, and we would make like a little oven roasted pumpkin seeds. It is so delicious. It is so good, dude. Chat, guys, can we stop? Guys, no. Guys, thank you, but guys, we should do a turnip cause it's OG. Turnip? How does a turnip even look like? Turnip. Oh, they look like that. Okay. Like these. But you would have to find a really big turnip, no? That you would have to find like a giga big one. Yeah. Before it was Americanized, turnips were used. These fucking Americans, dude. God damn. Okay. Chisel from the bottom instead of top left is criminal. Why? This is the way. This is the way, dude. Alright, guys. We'll figure out... I'll talk to Mordial off stream, and then we'll find a day for the pumpkin carving stream so we can enter the competition. That'd be fun. Carve this. Okay. So you say top left. Okay. Because it's less mouse movement. And you guys are really, really strict about your things, huh? The stash update doesn't work. Minimize minimap. Is that how you spell minimize? Isn't that spelled wrong? Isn't it with a Z? That's the British way. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay. I thought it was with a Z. Did you see Sardaco last night drop? I saw he got the Bofa, yeah. Sardaco finished his Corrupted Gauntlet grind. Bro, that shit's fucking insane. The fact that he got that done so fast is crazy. Put the chisel in the center of the inventory. That would piss people off. That would fucking piss people off, dude. Holy shit. Dude, that's a reason to do it. When are you gonna claim the kingdom? I don't really know. I don't really need to claim the kingdom at the moment. I don't know, whenever I want to. I don't really have a strict date on it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You know? Yeah, we'll see. Wait, so this is the lowest... Sapphire is one of the lowest XP, right? So our XP is gonna go up when we start using the other ones. Thank God I've been farming these freaking comets, or like stars, man. This is... Holy shit. This wasn't even, honestly, this wasn't even the reason why I was farming them. I was farming them because it's just the most AFK-able mining thing you can do. But I guess it like doubled down as a really, really, really good strat to get some crafting XP too. So that's really awesome. Shout out to Crash Stars, guys. What's the cape on your... What's the cape on your right? Oh, that's the Inferno cape. What's up, Killer Chris? The mining XP isn't that great, but the gems are super nice. I mean, to be fair though, whoop, let me go here, bing, bing. I have went all the way from 51 mining to 66. Has it been the most fast leveling? No, not at all. But I mean, I'm getting a shit ton of gems now. I'm getting crafting XP, which is good. Medieval Man, thanks for the prime. So shout out to Crash Stars. I got 92 mining from shooting stars. Yep. Mining is ass in RuneScape. It's kind of just AFK. I mean, I don't really like mining per se. I don't think it's like incredibly fun, but it's like AFK, right? Shout out to Crash Team Racing. Actually true, Mufford. What level is needed? I need to get to 70 crafting. Yeah, 70 crafting. So we're almost 67 now. Hopefully we have for a little bit more here on these, and then we'll see how we can do it. It's literally not AFK, you have to click all the time. If you do Crash Stars, or like Crashed, whatever they're called, as I've been doing, you click every like 7 minutes. You go to the star, you click, you wait 7 minutes, you click again, then you wait 7 minutes, you click again. And then you do that, if you have like a level 6 star, you can do that for like a little bit over an hour before you gotta go to a new star. You know? At first I was doing MLM, but it wasn't that AFK. So yeah. Okay, let's start doing some emeralds now. How much do they give? Ooh, from 50 to 67, guys. So our XP per hour should be going up now. By the way, Guzu, what is this? Emma Frost? You got a new skin. Hold. Emma Frost is one of my favorite heroes in the game. She's really fun to play. Yeah. Yeah. Emote. Yeah, she's very fun. Look at the MVP at the end. Okay, let me look at the MVP. Pretty good. Finally a transparent dress. Did you just... What? Finally a transparent dress. Oh, so you can look from the... Oh, man. Goondiel. Yeah. Let's go. She has a good personality. Yeah, she does. She does. We're not a Gooner game. Bro, all the skins in that game is like less and less clothing, man. It's fucking crazy. Okay, go here. No, she doesn't. She's a bitch. Oh. Oh. I unlocked the Mantis skin. Oh, okay. Fair enough. 138 per hour now. Let's go, let's go. Sking skingling ding ding. Dude, I am gonna have dueling rings for fucking days, by the way. All of this I can turn into jewelry as well, which is fucking sick. That's your average, you need to reset. I mean, I wanna see how much I got from the whole session of just cutting gems. You know? Gem bracelets are really good alch for agility. Okay. I mean, I'll have a ton of stuff that I can turn into bracelets and shit now, so that's good. My skin funds are almost gone. Damn. Damn. Fairytale is so fast now, I love it. That's awesome. Okay, didn't I just see you doing Monkey Madness too? No, not yet. Oppa! Onyx and stuff. It was Gusu Man main. Oh. I'll keep quiet, no okay, this fucking guy. I don't have a main, guys, okay? Okay, 3 more levels required for our prep here, boys. Freaking mole man. Ooh, okay. Dude, he totally ruined my flow, dude. What the heck is this shit? Alright, 3 levels to go. When am I gonna play WoW again? Whenever I feel like it. Whenever I feel like doing some more WoW content again. I don't know. I feel like whenever I stopped with the WoW stuff, I think it kind of set in a little bit how like burned out I was from it. So I've just been having fun with other things, man. Doing RuneScape content and playing other games and just messing around with shit. You know, it's been fun, man. I'll probably have like this desire to do some WoW content again one day, but I don't know when that'll be. I don't want to force myself to do it just to do it, right? If I do more WoW stuff, it'll be because I really want to do it. Maybe when TBC comes out? Maybe. I mean, we'll see. MM2 today, you'll have the requirements ready in an hour or two. We are doing it tomorrow. I'm sticking to my plan with doing Monkey Madness 2 tomorrow. We're gonna get the crafting prep done. We might do that Slayer task for the Basilisks and shit like that. Tomorrow, Monkey Madness. Yeah, tomorrow, Monkey Madness. What WoW stuff are you considering? Well, I don't really know. Depends on what they release, right? The thing with Blizzard is that you don't really know what's gonna happen. Are you gonna do Legion Remix? I don't really know. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm not fully sure yet. Yeah, I did Skotitso yesterday. We'll see. I don't know when Legion Remix is coming out. I think it's quite soon, right? Do you ever know? I don't really know a lot of stuff. It's really hard to know like what I'll do down the line because it really depends on like my mindset at the time, right? Like what am I feeling? TUB when? No idea. I'll randomize the music a bit here. Max the mixology minigame win? No idea. I don't know. I don't know when I'm doing things, okay? All I know is that right now, like, Monkey Madness 2 is on my brain, and that's what we're working towards, and we'll see. Yeah. Man, crafting, dude. Shit me. God. God damn. We did a game for Sunday. I think we're gonna play the Harry Potter 1 game. Harry Potter Philosopher's Stone for the PlayStation 1. It'll be a interesting experience, I think, Mufford. A lot of people have voted for it on the Rank 1 website and suggested it, so... yeah, we're gonna do some Harry Potter this Sunday. It'll be fun. I do want to do Majora's Mask, but I think we need a few games in between. Was this the I played it a ton as a kid? I don't think I played it when I was a kid, but I've seen so many memes about it. Song of the Elves when? I don't know. Whenever we get ready for it, I am working on my prep for Song of the Elves off stream. I've been leveling my mining. I'm gonna get my mining to 72. Then I'm gonna level my fishing to 70. Then I'm gonna get my wood cutting to 70. Like, I'm just gonna start working on... I'm working on my skills just off stream. I'm just slowly getting them up. You know? Yeah. Don't know yet, Richie. We'll see how it... We'll see. What was the reason to do Dream Mentor? I don't know. I just wanted to do it. Yeah. PvP when? I don't think I'll ever be like a old school RuneScape PvP main guy. I don't think that's in the cards for me. I might do it like for fun and stuff like that, but I don't think it's gonna be a big focus for me. I don't know about that, Separatism. Okay, 148k. This XP is really going up now, which is nice. What is it for next level? 42k. Okay, shit, not bad. This is pretty freaking good. Okay, 70 there. Then we have the rubies as well, which is probably gonna be a bit more too. But it was an important part of my childhood. I remember bringing, we brought like Harry Potter books to like, when we went on like vacation in my family and stuff like that. It was pretty interesting. Good vibes. Has anyone seen the baby? There's no baby. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. All I know is that we're chiseling freaking gems. We are just chiseling gems, dude, okay? Yep. So what should I do when I'm done with this? Because this is obviously not gonna bring us to 70. Shit. Rings and necklaces. But that's not gonna give us crafting XP, is it? Isn't that's gonna give us like It does. Making them does. Is that like a lot of XP? Yuri gives crafting. It's decent. Okay. I don't know how much gold I have, but... Okay. You need dual ring rings and game necklace. Okay, let's make these. Oh, this is even more. 85. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Iron Man is much more fun than main or peaking account. I've done all of them. I like Iron Man a lot. I haven't done the other versions of the game, but yeah. I'd make it like 100 game necklaces and then the rest into recoils. I would want to make some dig sights though. Dig sights and dueling rings and stuff like that. But I guess we'll see. Hope you have banged at like 170k XP. Yeah, but I would need to buy all the battle staffs, right? Back. Make 100 of each and you're good to go. Yeah, maybe you're right. I think that's probably true. But don't... What quest do you want to do today? No idea. I don't know. At the moment, dude, crafting. We're just getting this done. And then when we're done with this, we'll see what we do, guys. What minigame do you think Grace for Days will camp next? I don't know. You think he's just gonna keep doing fucking skilling? Is that his vibe? Is he gonna just like keep choosing ones? Honestly, maybe he should rip the band-aid and do GOTR. Wait. Yeah, fuck it. Do it. He's speedrunning Quest for Graceful. Okay. What's your favorite skill so far? I think overall Slayer is really awesome. I quite like that. He said he's not finding the game enjoyable and he might quit. Bro, obviously, man, he's fucking... He went into Wintertod and spammed Wintertod for like 6 days. And then he went to fucking farm Tempoross for a month. Like, no shit, he's not having fun. That is crazy. He's doing the most, like, tedious thing. There's no way. But maybe he likes it. Fuck it. Maybe Grace for Days likes pain. He might enjoy it. To be fair, it might be a thing he just likes. $159k right now. Oh, we're gonna run out of freaking gems though. Okay, so after this, we should make jewelry, right? Do Cold War for 2k crafting XP. I could do some quests, but I mean, that's not gonna be a lot of XP. I think I should just try to get the XP right now. Just try to fucking get it. Okay. Uncut. We also have Dragonstone. I don't know if I can cut Dragonstone yet. Oh, this is nothing. Jades are horrible. Ew! These are a lot though, right? 100, yeah, that's a lot. Holy shit. Okay, I still have a few more uncut stuff. Diamonds? Can I do diamonds? Ooh, diamonds pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Do. I got almost 100k XP already though. It's not bad. Yeah, amulets. I feel like I should make some amulets for sure. Some worlds are fucked. Okay. Almost 68 though. Let's go, dude. Holy shit. What is this little freak doing, man? Oh, these are 50. Ew! Okay, I think I'll just cut them just to cut them. Do you know about star mining? I mean, that's what I've been doing for this, yeah. Am I actually... Am I... What? Is Opale just like a big chance to break or what? The fuck? I guess. Okay, so now we're done with cutting the gems. I guess we should make some... Should we make... how much gold do I have? Oh, I mean, okay, I have a decent amount of gold. Not bad, not bad. It's not a lot, but it's a decent amount. So, it's like 50% gold. And then what? I also need a mold. 13, 13 and mold. What, so I want to make amulets or what? I want to make some amulets. Rubies and diamonds. Where's my gold at? There. It depends on the jewelry you want. Sapphire and emerald rings, ruby necklace. I feel like I need a lot of bracelets though. But rubies for Fossil Island necklace. Yeah, but then I need necklace, right? Big side pendant. That's ruby. Okay, so we can start by making a lot of these, right? Yeah. Need ruby necklaces and emerald rings. Yeah, so let's make these. This is fine. Okay, so all and then ruby necklace. How much is this? It's not bad. Edgeville is closer, okay. Okay. Okay, so we can go to Edgeville. It's much closer, I see. I mean, I don't need to enchant them yet, but we can enchant them at some point whenever I need Elk XP. I guess I can like note whenever I really want to get like a lot of this, I can just note a bunch of them, and then just like Elk while I'm like agilitying or something like that, right? Okay, so Edge. I was invited the Wild Boys to get back into RuneScape after 2 years. I finally got my farming pit today. Yo, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Edge. I just feel like it's going a bit faster now, the fairy ring. Okay, not bad. Okay. Go back from the gym house to farm run done. We've done the farm run a little while ago. We've been leveling up our crafting, dude. Yeah, it just got updated. Yeah, I know. It's pretty hot though. It's not bad. So let's do these two, bing bing, and then we'll just make a buttload of these. Furnace. This furnace is a lot smaller though. Okay, let's make them. What world? I don't know what world I'm in. I'm not really doing anything special. Just crafting. Woohoo! Okay, so now I'll just make a bunch of these. Crafting gameplay peak. I mean, shit, dude. Someone's gotta do it. Community furnacing. You want to all just like craft shit together? Yeah, I'm on 344, dude. Yeah, we're just crafting. Holy shit. Consider not burning all your rubies. I don't think I need to care about using all my rubies because I'm gonna be farming the crash stars anyway.
Hello, Guzu.
You know,
I
hello.
finally got my fire cape the other night. Your don't panic pro tip didn't really help at all, but thankfully chat gave some good advice about chinchumpas.
Bro!
Here's to another month of Asus.
What? My tip helped as well. What are you come on, bro. That's crazy. Thank you for the 7 months to works. What the fuck, dude? Jesus. Rubies are the one true endgame gem for bossing. Really? Why is that? I mean, I'll just make a bunch of these, and then we can make a bunch of dueling rings. Oh, ruby bolts. I see. Okay. They're insane on big HP bosses. Okay, well, let's make a few, though. Let's make a few of these necklaces so I have some, eh? Yeah. This little freak, man. What is he doing like that? Yo, Joker.
As a veteran of this game, watching your progress has been such an absolute joy. Keep
Thank
it
you.
up, fella.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. You already made a few. You're making so many. Let's make a little bit more. So what would I want to make next? I guess like emerald bracelets, I guess? Or like, no, emerald rings, right? For dueling rings. Yeah. I guess dueling rings, because I use those quite a lot still. Diamond necklaces. What do I need diamond necklace for? Emerald, this. Let's make some... Oh, I need a ring mold then. Ring mold. Okay, so let's make some of these. Dueling rings for sure. Yeah, I think dueling rings would be pretty hot. How much is this? 55, okay. Woohoo! Okay, is that the guy who got hole in one? Okay. Fucking crazy slide. Holy shit. Make as many as you like. It'll probably be pretty good just to have them, right? Just to have a bunch of dueling rings. Oh, for Satan. Aye. Okay. You can read what each gem can do for you jewelry-wise. There's a lot of jewelry, you don't even know it yet. Yeah. But I feel like it's not bad just making a bunch of these anyway, though. Because I use these a lot. I use a ton. I use dueling rings all the time. Alright. Freaking crafting XP, dude. What's up, gamer from the bomb? Good to see you, bro. Bing, bing, bing. So what would be the next step after I'm done making jewelry? What the fuck should I do then? I have some seaweed and some sand, but it's probably nowhere near enough for what I need, right? Glass making? Are we just gonna be blowing glass? I used dueling rings non-stop until I got my jewelry box. Yeah, but...
Questhelper. GGZ.
Yo, Bees! Thank you for the 12 months, dude. Appreciate that. Super glass makes spell for glass. Okay. It was always glass. Do. You have the Auburn method of ring of elementals instead of construction. Giant seaweed. Yeah, that's the one people keep talking about. Oh, there's a seaweed calculator. Guzu man. Continue. Super 2 giant seaweed, 12 buckets of sand. Okay. 3 and 18. 3. Okay, wait. 318. Okay. So 318 and pickup. Okay. Blow it into light orbs, right? That's the best, right? Lenses. Lenses? Okay. Target. Let's do... Banked. Number of each item. Scheiße. Oh, target. Target? Okay, I want to get 70. I mean, it'll be a little bit less than this though, because I'm 67. This is, yeah, this is less. So like, I actually think I have enough. I have like 300 and something seaweed in my bank, and I have like 1.1k sand. I'm almost 68. So like, what if I change this to 68? So 68. Hello. Wait, hold on. Let me put in XP. 5, 9. Scheiße. Level 68. Total. Yes. Picking up excess. Lanterns. Target 70. I have that. Ooh, okay, so when we're done with the jewelry, we can just do sand or like blow glass. Okay, that's not bad because I have enough seaweed and I have enough sand and everything. Okay, so we can just send that afterwards. We just gotta figure out how to do it, but let's make some more jewelry and then we'll figure it out. Yeah. You have your seaweed or giant seaweed? I have giant seaweed. Yeah, giant. How much Stardust do you have saved up? I had like 12,000 Stardust. Yeah. Giga fucking crafting day, boys. Doo-doo. When we start an Iron Man. Oh, shit. This guy's a gamer. Uta lover here. Oh, damn. And, yeah, hope you're having fun. Bro, how are you 90? What do you mean you started 2 weeks after me? Hehe. What the fuck? Did you die? Oh, you died a while ago, huh? Damn. Man's been hitting the crap. I died in Valamore to the Harby bugs. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't know. Okay, some people only skate. Crab is also OP. Yeah, that's where Saryu lived, man. He lived at the crab. He lived at the freaking crab. Okay, so how do you do the, how do you do this? Crafting XP, super glass. So you use the super glass make spell or what? Oh, so is the lunar spell book use astral runes and then like you make super glass that way or what?
Not dead yet. Any script leaks?
Yo, Salty Kim, thanks for the 7 months, dude. There's no deaths happening ever in here. So it's the lunar spell book and you use. Okay, I think I get it. Good luck and thank you. Blue. Sounds like a boring script. I mean, we are doing Monkey Madness 2 tomorrow, but I think the likelihood of us dying in Monkey Madness 2 is like very slim because I'm a freaking god gamer and I never make mistakes. Right? So that's good. That's it. Beneath cursed sands before sand mining? I don't know. I really just want to focus on getting the levels at the moment. I think that should be my main prio. After that, we could either do some questing or we could go do the Basilisk Slayer task. I don't know. Depends on what y'all would like to be down with too. Okay. M2 is quite intuitive, you can figure it out without dying. I mean, we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. What do you want to do? I kind of do want to do the Slayer task, because tomorrow is going to be a giga questing day. Oh, I still need to unlock the balloon route. That is true. We're doing the crafting and we're unlocking that balloon route, because then we are fully prepped for Monkey Madness. Yeah. The balloon route is something we gotta get for sure. Okay. Ooh, maybe we'll use up all the gold bars for emerald rings, and then we just have a bunch of those for dueling rings. I think that's the way. Yeah, let's use up all the gold we have for now, and then we'll go do Fremennik Exiles. I actually did that the other night, Waifu Burst. I did that 2 days ago. Yeah, Fremennik Exiles was a massive quest, and it gave us a ton of crafting XP too, which is really nice. I know about the mechanics of the boss. Me? No, I don't know anything about any of the mechanics of the bosses. I've been trying to stay really ignorant in my questing journey, so I can like have the first time experience on stream. Okay. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, boys. If we lose the status tomorrow, then so be it. If anything, it'll probably be like a nice freeing thing. Oh, you mean Savix knows the boss strats? Oh, okay. I mean, Savix is not playing blind like I am with the quests, so he's probably gonna be farming it. Yeah, he'll blast through it, I think. We are just about to hit 68 crafting, boys, here. Yeah, one more little round here and we'll be 68. Notice our point waste? Yeah, I see you guys are wasting all your fucking points.
Level up.
Ah, 68. Blue drag chaps and mixed chaps. Cool. There we go, boys. Let's finish up the rest of the things. How much do I need for the next level? 62k for next level. So at this rate, I would get a level in half an hour, right? But is the glass blowing thing good XP per hour? Or is it like worse than this? Glass blowing is kinda slow per hour. It's bad. Okay. Brats, thank you. It's like 80k? Alright. Slower but more sustainable. It's very AFK. I mean, if it's a very AFK thing, I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's like a big thing we can... I've been wanting to watch that like freaking RuneScape documentary, but maybe that'd be a crazy shit. I don't know. Because I really want to get this crafting today, chat. I really want to get it. Running low on bars? I know. I'm using all the gold bars I have. Just so we can get them done, right? That documentary is good. I've heard really good things about the documentary, and today could be a day we could watch it, actually. If I gotta do something giga AFK, we could do like that. You have gold ore? Yeah, but then I go down a rabbit hole of, oh, now I need to smelt all my ores, so I need to like do crafting, and then it's like, oh, well, I don't know. I got 430k empowered orbs on my 2 accounts for 99 crafting. I like pain. Holy shit. God damn. Blast furnace for a bit. I mean, I could do that. Blast furnace wouldn't be too bad to do. I mean, I have 252 gold ore, right? But you're in wild bodies and Coxray when I decide to do it? Perhaps. Yeah, maybe we'll see, guys. We'll see. Could be fun. Could be fun to do the Cox raid, yeah. Crafting milestone will be 87 for light orbs and 97 to get all the sea knight jewelry. I see. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Nice. You need heaps of seaweed. Okay, so I really should start that seaweed grind, huh? Okay. Do this. Do that. stay on top of it. But how do I get the spores though? That's why I've been like really bad at like doing my seaweed stuff, because I don't know how to get the spores. You just stand at the spot AFK. Ah, okay. You elk, fletch, / AFK under the water. Ah, okay. Interesting. Alright, I see. Blow glass there. Okay. Or kill the wyverns, I guess. Alright, so we have 2 more rounds of this, guys, and maybe we should start figuring out the glass blowing thing, or like the seaweed stuff. You got any blue d'hide you can craft? I have no idea. Stand on the boat, buy 50 each, craft your salt, go to shop, swap world, rinse, repeat. No, that's not how I want to do this, I think, right? Because that's the normal glass blowing thing. Because I've done the glass blowing at the Port Phasmatus, like the Swamplytic stuff. But I don't think that's what I want to do. I want to do the thing, right? Alright. You can use the lunar spell for glass make. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to try to do, because I think that's the best, right? Alright. So, okay, cool stuff. We have made a ton of emerald rings now. We've gotten 110k XP so far. We have 2 levels to get. I have a whole ton of emerald rings we can turn into dueling rings, which is fucking awesome. Now we gotta figure out the glass making thing. So we looked up this stuff here, obviously. And I have enough to get what I want, right? Because I have the seaweed required, I have the sand, and I have the astral runes. I have the sand, thanks to Bird. Shout out to Bird, boys. I have a little bit less than I need, but should be okay. So, what do I want to do? Is it glass making? Glass making. I guess we gotta go to the Lunar Isle and go from there, right? Reminic boots, and we need the Seal of Passage. So we need the Lunar Spellbook from that area. You should skip crafting and go solo TOB. Okay, I'll do that soon. Superclass makes requires 77 magic and lunar. Okay, I have 79 magic and I have lunar, so we are good on both of those. Oh, we are not going here. Yeah, my bad. Maybe here a little bit later for basilisks, but yeah. Why are you extra handsome today? This is how I look. Yeah, that's it. No, that's it, dude. Moonclan Portal and House. I haven't gotten that yet, but I do need to get that. You are right. You are so right. Looking extra clean today. I did have a shower today, so that probably helped a little bit. Yeah, maybe that did help a little bit. Okay. Dude, it's all coming together, man. We got the freaking sand from Bird. We got the astral runes from GOTR. We have the access to this place from doing Dream Mentor and the other quest. So this is just awesome. Let's pray. Cool. Okay, so now we have this. What's the quest called? Super Glass Make. Okay, so this is what we need, right? We need astral runes, we need air runes, and we need fire runes. Okay. Why not just do the staves? That would take a very long time. So, Twin Flame. air runes. I mean, I have a decent amount of air runes here. Oh, wait, dude, look at all the buys. Look at all this shit. Look how many we got now. And we can also make different loadouts, so I can name my loadouts now. Different things, which is so fucking sick. This is so cool. Okay, so I need... Yeah, this is a recent change, like right today, guys. They made 10 loadouts for your rune pouch. Chaos Fanatic, that's the great quality. Dude, this is probably one of the greatest quality of lives. Rune pouch has 10 different loadouts, and you can name them. Honestly, the biggest thing about this is probably being able to name your loadouts. Like, I can name this one Obor, right? And then this is my Obor loadout. And then this one right here is my PvP Wrath and Bloodspell loadout, right? It's so sick. I love it. What a great quality of life. So good. Yeah. So cool, dude. They're all missing so many obvious names. Maybe they could add a few more names to make it obvious, but I think this is a great start. It's so, so good. It really isn't naming it though. I mean, it would be great if you could name it yourself, but maybe people would name them like, I don't know, Pee Poo Poo or Poo Poo Pee Pee, right? I think having like standardized names like this is not too shabby. Okay, let's get air runes and astral runes. And then do that. Put them in there. And then we have the twin flame staff. Okay, so how do I do this? Do I need sand? I need seaweed and sand or what? Three weed, 18 sand. $3.18. Oh, that's so obnoxious though, because... No, I do this. I do bing. Okay, and what do I shift click 3, then pull 18. What? What are you talking about? Oh, swap shift click X. And I do this, right? Hold on. Huh? Shift click withdraw 1 and keep X on. Shift click. Oppa! Okay, there we go. Okay, and what do we do then? Then we just do this? You don't have enough sand? Oh, it's the other way around! Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay, I get it. And what do we do? My bad, guys. I'm sorry. That's on me. Is that it? And then deposit all. Oh my god. What do you mean AFK? Din lille lort. Lock the rune pouch. What does that mean? Blowing is a... Ah. Right click in the bank interface. What are you... I don't know what the fuck that means, guys. Oh, here? Right click the pouch in the interface. Deposit lock settings. Shut up saying G. This is... I've never seen this before. What do you mean Jesus? I don't know what the fuck this is. Shut up, man. Right click options. What does this do for me? Lock slot. So you can press deposit all. Oh, okay. Man, you guys are making me crash out here, man. Oh, I see, okay. This does not seem like that crazy XP, though. Am I crazy? Oh, the XP is from blowing. Oh, I am understanding it now. Okay, okay, I am getting it. Okay. So you do this first. You make all the glass, and then you have the glass. And then, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. So this is not the fast part. This is the part where you like, okay, I'm prepping up, right? Yeah. Jesus. Okay, guys, please be gentle with me. I am new player. I don't understand these things, okay? Please be nice. Your prep is fast because lunar spells. Yeah. You're not new anymore. Guys, all these things I've never done before. And you guys are
I can't believe he doesn't instantly recognize every single mechanic within the game.
It's insane. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. We're fighting Hespori now. Jesus Christ. Be wary, an issue with perilous moons may trap players. Avoid for now. They just made a... Okay. If anyone is doing perilous moons, you may be trapped in there forever. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this is like the most hectic freaking glassmaking I've ever done in my life. You can filter your things to make the rune stuff bigger. It's okay, it's okay. This won't take you very long anyway. Okay, so the lunar spellbook is pretty hard. This isn't even the best spell. Okay, okay. You should go do some moons? No, it's okay, man. He's trolling, right?
A boa bar bar, a bobble a bobble bar bar boa a
Tomcos, thank you for the 3 months Prime, dude. Okay. Dude, shout out to Bird, dude. Shout out to Bird for hooking me up with all this sand, by the way. Okay, Bird the goat for real. Stop doing 4? I don't know, I keep clicking 4. I'm not sure why. I don't know why I keep clicking 4. Stop, I can't stop, guys. It's my brain, it doesn't work. Yo. Okay. Hello. You're just a silly guy, it's okay. Yeah. I'm a bit silly. Okay, now we're kind of cooking though. Oh fuck, never mind. Where did you get your seaweed from? I think I did some seaweed runs. Yeah, I've done some. It's not a lot, but I've done a few. You think? Guys, I don't know. It's all one big blur. Carlos did? Who the fuck is Carlos? Okay. Okay. You eventually run out of spawns from birdhouse runs, get more, wait underwater for more. Yeah. Okay, this is not the most XP, but I guess it'll come once we go to start the glass blowing. Wait, so this basically skips me. This makes it so I don't have to go in and out from like back and forth and get the sand and do that shit. So now we can just like blow the glass and then like bank it, blow the glass, bank it, blow the glass, bank it, right? How's the account going? Pretty good. We prepping for MM2. You also get bonus molten glass. Ah. Thank you, thank you. This also gives extra glass per bucket. Oh. So what would be the best place to do that at? I guess it doesn't really matter. Any bank works, right? Jogurt can teach you a bit about blowing glass. Oh, Jogurt is good at blowing glass or what? Barracks with a bag. Glass blowing underwater, but yeah, then there's no bank nearby underwater though. That would be pretty. That would be ass. There is? 3 steps away on the island? Yeah, but then you gotta go down and up and 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 down and up. You know? But you get seaweed spores, I guess that's true. Don't complain with no spores. I will complain. Okay, and I will also complain about me doing something. I'll just it is what it is. You chose to be an Iron Man. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. I don't know what looting bag is. We don't have that. I'm just gonna wait for a crafting minigame. Fair enough. sledge underwater. Okay. I mean, I'll probably do that with my elk at some point, right? I'll just, yeah. Okay. Couldn't I just blow it here? I don't know, Major Vapor. I don't know the full lore with it. I know I need to make Lunar Tap. I know, guys. I know. I've just been, I know. I'm just overwhelmed with too many things, and I can't do it all. There's so many things I gotta do. Tablets and freaking bags and herb lore and seed dipper and, but yeah, I don't know. I can't. My brain gets overwhelmed, and I just, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Crafting has never been so stressful. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, we have run out of sand. I could visit Bird for a bit more sand. Let's run to Bird real fast. Let's real fast stop by Bird. Hold on. That's all he has, Pepe laugh? Wait, I could just ring Bird. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's on speed dial. I actually am a bit old school. I prefer face-to-face conversations. Yeah, I prefer like actually meeting people and talking to them face to face. Yeah, I prefer doing that. That's how it is, guys. You kids these days wouldn't get it. Boomer talk. Okay. Yeah. Never leaves the house. Okay, bro. That's a minor. Okay, whatever. What's face to, you know? Okay, Bird, my man, give me my sand. Thank you, Bird. Thank you. Okay. Shit. Alright, so do I just... I mean, I could just do the glass blowing in Yanila, right? Doesn't really matter where we do it. Dude, I hate this fucking Joker emote, man. I don't know why. It fucking pisses me off. It's so stupid. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay, so that's all we got, chat. That's all the sand for now. Molten glass. Ooh, 1995. That's a good year, brother. That is a good year. I do like 1995. Okay, so now all we... Wait, how do I deposit this bad boy then? Unlock slot. Okay. Deposit. So I do this and I do this, right? And I just do this, and what do I make? Do I make lenses or what? I can't make light orbs, right? So I do these, right? And I want to lock my pipe, yeah? Okay, so because I've learned about locking now. So deposit lock settings, lock slot. Done, bang. And let's reset the hour. Okay, So now we're gonna just pipe it. We just have to pipe it now. Because we have a lot of glass to work our way through. Okay. You make orbs if you want to make staves. Okay. Time for some reacts. I think it could actually be kind of cool maybe to watch the documentary while we do this. Because this is gonna take a while. And the documentary is something that you guys have been recommending me to watch for a while. So we can just do that while I blow glass. Yeah, it's a sick watch. The Runescape documentary, guys. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go make myself a little cup of tea, chat. And I'm gonna come back, and then we're gonna blow some glass, and we're gonna watch the RuneScape documentary. Okay, give me 1 sec, chat. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet at all. I haven't seen it. I've been saving it for like a time. Wait, 1 sec, chat. Feel free to spam some park chance while I'm coming back. Okay. Okay. Maybe you can find it here. Freaking minus 30. Come on, guys. This one? Yeah, I think that's the one. Okay, boys. Sit down. Yeah. We have a lot. Alright, guys. We have a lot of glass blowing we gotta do, a lot of crafting to farm. So I figured tonight would be a good night to watch the RuneScape documentary, which a lot of you guys have recommended me to take a look at, obviously. So yeah, you guys really want that emote, huh? Okay. Fine, I'll here you go,
Keep
guys.
up the grind, king.
Alright guys, so yeah, I think what we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna take a look at the RuneScape documentary, 15 years of RuneScape, and I will be doing some glass blowing on the side to get that done.
7 months of not being mod, 67 months of being the most loyal, handsome, cute, huge big-cheeked viewer of Gazoo, helping out in chat, doing what he can to make everyone feel good and enjoy their stream experience.
Yeah.
What the fuck have I done to you for you not to choose me as a mod? Riot now, chat. Riot for your mod army.
You're never getting it,
mod
Alan.
army.
Thank you for the 67 months, though. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. No, and I've not already watched the chat. Someone linked it and I clicked the thing. That's why it says it's... Okay, like, calm down. Unbelievable.
How would I summon RuneScape?
Hold on. Let me just get this on the side here. Like that. Can I get like a little... Let me get like a little window here. Display... No, not that. Window capture. Bang, bang. Okay, so you guys can follow along in my my glass blowing here as we're doing it. Okay, well, let's take a look at it, guys. Let's freaking take a look at it here. Beep deep. I'm just gonna get the glass blowing on the side done here too. All right, let's go. RuneScape documentary, 15 years of adventure.
Up in 3 words. Goodbye, real life. No. I'm kidding. Okay, I would say, if you can count as 3 words, best MMO ever. Definitely.
Okay. RuneScape, man. 15 years of adventure. Damn! Hopefully you guys are coming for this one, chat.
This is the story of a world created in a kitchen. Of a community bonding as they kill chickens or fish for sharks. It's a sneaky peek behind the scenes of an online world. Of its highs and lows. And an attempt to solve something of a mystery. How a video game can still be loved and relevant after 15 years.
Damn!
When I made this game, I thought it'd be just like any other, and go online, maybe a few people play it, and then that would be it. And certainly didn't expect it to still be running 15 years later,
So
and still be being developed 15 years later. It's
Andrew.
Quite unbelievable just how big the game became. I still can't quite believe it.
But what is RuneScape?
It looks so
Many people
different,
won't
the new
even
one.
have heard of it. Yet it's a game that holds 6 Guinness World Records and seen more than 240 million accounts created. Quietly, it's become incredibly popular. Let's put it in perspective. If RuneScape were a country, it would have the 5th largest population in the world. It would have 63% of the population of the USA. It would have 3.2 times the population of the UK. And 8.9 times more than Australia.
How many are bots?
RuneScape could definitely take Australia.
For me, RuneScape is the ultimate adventure. You have the opportunity to be a hero in a medieval fantasy world, saving people's lives, killing dragons, all sorts of really fantastical things. And it's an experience that you share with thousands of people at the same time. There's mystical, magical properties to the world. So there are goblins and there are orcs and elves and things like that. We never take things too seriously. Yes, you might be battling against forces that are trying to blow up the planet, but you always get a bit of a kind of nudge, nudge, wink, wink joke that the players really, really enjoy.
I'd help out myself, but I broke my hammer on a hiker last week. And we got this core spine running through it all of gods.
Is there actually voice acting in the game later on?
That stomp about our game world, claiming followers, and then trying to become this single god entity for this entire
RuneScape 3
universe.
is.
You can do whatever you like, and that's the fun part about RuneScape, what sets it apart from everything else.
Weekly updates across 15 years.
You always have something new that you can do the next day.
Us as players, we have the power to contribute to this ever-growing world.
RuneScape
represents exactly the type of virtual world that I prefer to live in.
So much can happen in the fantasy world. You know, magic exists, treasures, adventures, monsters threatening to rip your face off, exploration. All the things that we dream about, we read in fairy tales.
It's a very social
Yo,
game.
thank you for the raid.
I like that.
Thank
It's
you.
if I'm in the mood to just want to chill out and talk to people, I play RuneScape.
That sense of exploration and discovery is far more powerful in a game like RuneScape than most any other MMO.
Yeah, it's chill. It's a very comfy game.
8 billion fish are caught in RuneScape every year. And every minute, over 2,000 cows are slain, which would make more than 3.5 million burgers in that minute.
Oh my god!
But that doesn't begin to explain the very strange beast that is RuneScape. Where did it come from? How has it become so popular? Well, to find out, you have to rewind back
to the beginning.
glorious 1980s.
The 80s saw a lot of cliche coming up, you know, bedroom coders make their games. And that's very important, that sort of ability to, with a small team, in many cases brothers, there's a load of different brothers who started up games companies, and the Gowers are one such set.
That's so
I grew up in Nottingham with my family and my brothers Paul and Ian, and we were always very much a gaming family, played lots of board games and computer games growing up. Played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons with my brother and my dad, and he was always the dungeon master, and we were always exploring the dungeons. And I think that gave a lot of sort of inspiration for a lot of the games I did, particularly.
I really wanted to do more D&D when I was a kid, but I just didn't really have that friend group that did it.
Lots of sort of role-playing games and things like that.
They got lots of imagination. They were always playing imaginary games, acting out things.
There was a very early fantasy game I played probably when I was about 5, but that was an early fantasy game called Sorcerer's Cave, which is a game where you lay out big tiles on the floor, and you basically get to explore a dungeon as a character, and probably give me a little bit of influence on what I do even then, you know.
Paul used to do really detailed pictures of castles and pirate ships and all sorts of inventions.
That's actually cool drawings.
One called The Battler. And they told the others stories
so
about
neat.
them. He invented a whole range of characters, and a lot of it was based on
I used to
what
draw
we
Dragon
did.
Ball.
You know, we used to go to castles and go to the seaside.
Yeah.
It was a sort of fantasy version of that.
I first got into computer programming when I was 7 years old, and my dad had a ZX Spectrum, and it came with a book of little programs you could type in.
The funny thing was, I actually bought a book specifically for Paul and another one for Andrew. Paul was far too interested in writing all his fantasy stories and imaginative games to be bothered with tedious computer programming.
What a
so
cool
once
dad, though.
Andrew whistled through his book in no time flat, he then got hold of Paul's book. And to my great astonishment,
yeah, super
he
nice,
then
dude.
started spending virtually all his time.
That's such a cool cake. What the fuck?
On it.
What
The
cool
first program I made
parents.
myself was a little man that just walked across the screen.
That's
It was very
good
simple.
parenting, wow.
I was only 7. But, I was ever so, excited by the fact that I could do that. And it went from there, really.
The Moon Adventure. That's some old school shit.
It's very hard to prise Andrew away from the computer sometimes. Occasionally my parents would be like, go out and go for a walk, have the fresh air, and
so many
he's
games
like,
going
no,
on.
I'm sticking on the computer. I know it's a sunny day outside, but I'm in the rhythm.
The Olympic
I mean, I really
Games.
did just spend my whole teenage years just writing computer games. I just absolutely love making them. And most of them were my own takes on things that I either couldn't afford initially or which hadn't been ported to the Atari ST later. But I always tried to put my own spin on things and make it a bit original. One game I particularly remember making, there was a computer game, a very famous computer game called Lemmings that came out for the Atari ST, and I really wanted to play it, but I didn't have enough money to be able to buy it. I couldn't fork out the £20
He made it
cost.
himself.
So I decided to make my own copy.
We've not actually played Lemmings at the time, but
Dude, that's such a flex, dude. I just made my own game. Fuck it. I'll just play it myself. I'll make it myself and play it myself.
so we didn't quite know how it worked, which was a good thing because it meant it came out a bit different. But it was a game where you had to make little ramps and stuff to move the bull bearings from the start to various obstacles to the exit. And Andrew did the coding, and I did most of the level design.
A real life
I was
Iron
very
Man,
proud of that game because it was the first game I'd made, which I sort of looked at it and thought, wow, actually it doesn't look like it's been made by a kid. It's actually, a reasonably playable game. I very much wanted to make one of everything, so I sort of go, right, I've made a strategy game, now I need to make an adventure game, and I've made an adventure game, but I haven't made a shooting game yet, and I kind of wanted to see if I could make every type of game.
Like Doom!
After leaving school, Andrew moved away from his family home to study computer science at Fitzwilliam College in Cambridge.
When I got there, took my computer with me, desperately worried it was going to get broken in the car, because this is the one I'd spent a whole year saving up for. Got it all set up, and discovered that the rooms had an internet connection. I said to my friend, and I never lived it down, I don't think I'd use it.
Yeah, you can probably see a lot of the early RuneScape identity in his old games, right? Because I guess RuneScape is their ultimate game that they made.
Obviously, this turned out to be completely, utterly false. And then a few weeks later, I caved and got myself a network connection. And I was immediately intrigued by the fact that there was online games you could play.
Games played in a web browser were becoming increasingly popular, and sites started popping up that hosted them. One such site, Games Domain, contacted Andrew and asked if he'd be interested in making games for them.
The biggest game that I made for them was a thing called Castle Games Domain, and this was a multiplayer games parlour, and this was by far the most popular thing I made for them. It regularly had 200 to 300 people sort of playing games at once. You could go in there and you could always get a game.
These were so good. Miniclip, Miniclip. In Denmark we also had one called I Himlen, and we also had Y8 as well. But yeah, like all those websites and stuff like that.
To get Ian to do I don't think I put subtitles on for Games Domain. Sorry. Quite a few of the Games Domain games I did actually.
I absolutely jumped on that opportunity. So he would email me a list of requirements. I would email
player
him
and Newgrounds,
the graphics back again, and they would get put into the game.
The funny thing was, the money I got from Games Domain far eclipsed the amount I got for my paper round. And I sort of thought, I spent a whole year saving up for this, and I made it back in like a couple of weeks.
That must be crazy.
I could have taken a loan.
That must be so surreal.
I started thinking, I wanted to make a game a bit more for myself. That I wasn't going to sell someone else. It was going to be my game. And one of my favourite games online at the time was a text-based game called Nanven, which was a MUD that you could play online. And I loved the fact that you could play it any time, day or night, and there'd always be someone there. You could log in at 3 o'clock in the morning and there'd be some person.
Oh, was that early MMO? I remember hearing about this game actually.
Killing monsters and talking and chatting, and there was loads of these out there, and trying to make one that stand out from the crowd would be very, very difficult.
Text-based
because one of the key features of these games was that you didn't need to install any software. You could just connect to their server.
Stop talking. Go watch someone else.
Using Telnet and play. And I wanted to get that same play on any computer, carry on where you left off aspect, but with graphics. And because I knew how to do Java games, I realised I could combine the two together and make basically a graphical MUD.
Weird.
With all the benefits that a MUD would normally have. And when my friend Pete heard out that I was making a graphical MUD, he said to me, I've got a game a bit like that I've been playing on my computer. It's called Ultima Online. Would you like to see it?
This Britannia
Ultima
is but
Online.
one
I never
of
played
many
this.
in the multiverse that is Ultima
Holy
Online.
shit.
And I played that. I was like, this is exactly what I'm trying to make. But I didn't get to play it very much, which was probably just as well, because it meant my game didn't come out too soon.
So he made his own.
Until now, I never specifically heard that Ultima, was an inspiration for RuneScape.
That's so
but
cool.
There's been sort of this wave of people younger than me joining this industry throughout my career. And so when you do the same thing for so long, it means that you get the opportunity to set a few standards and for the younger group to come in and have had a chance to look at it first.
I finally got it to the point where it worked, and decided to put it online. There's a little test that it worked. Didn't have any servers, so it just ran on my computer in my room, and just didn't switch it off. And probably only about a handful of people ever played Devious Murder. Just a few people that I knew at Games Domain who I invited to give it a go.
This looks like RuneScape 1, like the first one.
And then after a week of running it, I got enough feedback and I shut it down and carried on working on it.
Was the very, very early precursors of RuneScape.
Yeah, it looks so cool. That's the original prototype.
Graduated and found himself in demand. He was offered 2 jobs, one with his friends at Games Domain, and another by a guy called Constant Tedder, who ran a competitor, GamesWire. But like a true entrepreneur, Andrew decided to strike it alone and remain self-employed.
I decided, the time was right to pick Devious Mud back up and see if I couldn't finish it off. So started it again, took everything I'd learned from the previous year or two, and started making an improved version of it, which I decided to call RuneScape.
Ooh,
RuneScape is a
man. Treetop Village, caves, castle, lake, monastery, vineyard, snowy mountain, Enville. I guess they changed Enville to Edgeville over here. Falador is there. This is so cool to see. Yeah, D-Man, thanks for the prime. Oasis, El Kharid was south there. Man, that's so sick.
I think we sort of came up with just sort of by throwing ideas
the
around
free-to-play
between
area,
us,
pretty much.
throwing down lots of sort of fragments of words, and then trying them together in different combinations and seeing what sounded good. And of course, also checking that the domain name was actually free. Once we had RuneScape as a name, the original version of the logo was just the name RuneScape in a straight line on the stones. But
it works.
All of our friends were sort of joking around. They kept calling it Runescape. So at that point, I split the line of stones in two and put the sword through the middle just to make sure there could be no ambiguity whatsoever. This was RuneScape, not Runescape.
One of the things I was always very keen to have in from the start was the ability to make it quite easy to add content to the game. This was quite a common thing for text-based mods anyway, so I decided I'd come up with my own scripting system, which I called RuneScript. I realised that with this scripting system, up until this point, Paul has always come up with a lot of the ideas and the levels of my games, but he wasn't a programmer, and I'd always had to implement everything he came up with, and I always found that he could come up with the ideas far faster than I could actually implement them. And so by creating this scripting system, I realised that I could actually get Paul to implement the ideas himself, and we could sort of alleviate a little bit of that imbalance.
The early experiments which I was doing to learn how to use Andrew's map editor and RuneScript actually ended up making it into the game in some form or another. So when I was learning how to use the RuneScape map editor that Andrew had created, I actually made Lumbridge and Lumbridge Castle, and it was quite for making a great big castle, and it ended up being the starting point for the game. The first character which I created just to make sure that I could do character conversations was a character called Hans, which is the character who wanders around Lumbridge Castle. We made
so
the first
crazy they made their own code as well.
That was Cook's Assistant. A lot of it was inspired by LucasArts style graphic adventures as well, especially Monkey Island and Dare the Tentacle. A lot of the way the conversation system worked was based on that, so you've got all sorts of comical options for what sorts of things to say.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
So finally, in January 2001, I got RuneScape to the point where I felt I could actually launch it and give it to the public.
Okay.
We boosted the servers for the first time.
Damn.
And then we all logged
I
on
never played
and
Monkey
pushed
Island.
our characters. And then Andrew went over to Castle Games Domain because they knew that he was making RuneScape and told the game players in there, hey guys, RuneScape's launched. So a bunch of players came over from Castle Games Domain and they were the first players of the game.
It was far more popular than we could possibly imagine. Initially we only had one game world, and that filled up very quickly, and Andrew had to quickly set up more game worlds to take on the extra people that were online. There was always someone playing the game.
And I was trying to do this against the clock because there was more players coming in every day, and I was frantically trying to re-engineer it to keep up with the number of players.
There was player collision?
No! RuneScape launched at a very interesting time because it was just as the internet was becoming a big thing.
It was booming.
It was just sort of joined the dot-com bubble slightly after, but internet gaming in particular was still taking off. Online games were just becoming a thing.
Back in the day that I used to play in the 1970s, Dungeons and Dragons had a tremendous appeal, and the internet was now allowing these people to join up together without having to sit in the same room with each other.
Imagine choosing any name and personality you want to be, and then playing other people from all over the country on your personal computer.
The fact that broadband became faster and faster and better in people's homes and cheaper really meant that online games and the internet kind of transformed distribution mechanisms.
It was so an independent, self-published game in a time when there wasn't really independent self-published games. We were one of the few people who was actually able to publish our own game. The fact that you could play it without having to install any software You could just play it in your web browser. It meant it got a big following in schools where people could play it in their lunch break, and then they could play it when they got home. People could play it in libraries.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think that really helped the spread. And then disaster struck.
I mean, library computers, right, as he's saying.
Clicks and mortar firms have flourished, but many pure internet companies have had problems this year. Back in March, 4 net-only firms entered the FTSE 100 because their share prices ranked them as a top UK business. Since then, their valuations have tumbled over 70%. No wonder even casual investors are becoming fussier.
The advertisers pulled the plug. They didn't want to buy adverts off me anymore. I suddenly got to the point where the amount of advertising revenue wasn't even enough to cover the hosting costs, and I didn't have a lot in the way of savings, and I was like, I can't afford to run this game, it's costing me money to run it, I'm going to have to shut it down. And I really didn't want to shut it down because I'd spent, well over a year making it by this point, poured everything into it. It's really popular, there's probably about 600,000 people playing it by this point, and really didn't want to shut it down, so a bit of an emergency. So the first thing I did was trying to save money. I moved back to my parents' house in Nottingham.
Holy shit.
We actually used half of our parents' kitchen, so Mum put a curtain subdividing the 2 separate bits of our kitchen together and turned half.
Dude, their parents are so fucking goated. What the heck, man?
Half of it into an office.
Actually.
What? And then we spent about 6 months working for our parents' kitchen.
What?
But there was terribly scoffed
yeah.
in. I do remember I couldn't get in to load the washing machine because the computers were all around it.
We could all work together
That's so
properly.
cool.
We weren't having to rely on email, and of course we were all playing board games again together as we always have done.
They were going around the house and
look at all these fucking board games.
Microphone looking for interesting sounds.
I remember the cooking sound, and my mum
You saved
happened to be
RuneScape,
frying
yeah.
some bacon one day, and I was standing there with the voice recorder recording it, and the sound of cooking in RuneScape Classic is the sound of my mum frying some bacon.
I was a primary school teacher, so it was a school holiday. So I got the time, and I've always loved drawing. So I said I'd have a go, so I did 4 animals for him.
Yeah.
I had a camel, a bear, a spider, and a bat. And they're all still on Classic.
I did bits and pieces.
That's so awesome.
Which graphics artist I did the RuneScape Classic.
Nepo babies? You don't even know what that means. This is just good parenting. There's nothing to do with being a Nepo baby. They're doing their own fucking shit. Dude, people use that word so without even knowing what it even means, man. It has to be rage bait. I think he was fishing for me and he caught me on the rage bait.
Ow.
It's the completely opposite. They are so self-made. It's crazy. Literally writing their own code, and it's insane.
My proudest graphical achievement in RuneScape Classic.
After 6 months of working from home, the game was still costing more than it was making.
Damn.
While anyone else would have thrown in the towel, the brothers looked at other options to keep the game running.
We thought about making a members version in the hopes that enough people would want to subscribe.
At this point, I realised that
Being a member gives a lot of great features. We only plan to make it $5 a month.
I was going to start charging the users for playing the game. It was going to be becoming a much more commercial operation. I was going to have to do things a bit more seriously. I wasn't going to be able to just ignore people's customer support emails, and I didn't really know anything about running this sort of business, and I was a bit anxious about taking money off the users directly. And I thought to myself, well, there was that chap who contacted me, who I nearly set up a business with, Constant Header. I wonder if he'd be interested in turning this into a proper business where we actually charge a subscription.
That's cool. You could post them actual cash for members. Yeah, I remember you guys told me about that. We were watching some other video and you guys said that you were actually able to send them money in the mail and it would pay for the membership. It's so crazy.
Constant was still interested and took them up on their offer. He took on the position of CEO, and they prepared RuneScape to accept paid members.
We sort of figured we need 3,000 people to subscribe out of our 600,000 or so players to cover our hosting costs. Within the first couple of days, we had 5,000 subscribers, and we're like, we're saved.
That's
We've got
good.
enough. We're not going to have to shut the game down.
The community, the player base just sort of overwhelmed us in terms of the number of people we took in, even just in that first day.
And I was in a real rush to get the business set up and recruit some staff. Started looking around for an office, found a little sort of incubator for startup businesses called the St. John's Innovation Centre. Went to them and said, need an office, I need it now. We've got people paying for the game, we haven't got any staff to answer their emails, and how soon can you get me an office? And they're like, you can have it tomorrow. I was like, yeah, office tomorrow.
So cool to see, man. Like the origin of how they did this shit. Write your username on paper and cash in an envelope. Really? By the way, guys, we are dinging in a second here. Let me... Watch.
Level up from leader.
69. Yeah! Dude, 69, dude. Let's freaking go. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, back to the video.
Signed the contract, had a number of people coming in for an interview that didn't have any furniture at this point. So, you know, the interview taking part in a completely empty office with nothing in it.
Andrew was interviewing people while myself and Constant were wandering in and out of their little office with desks and computers and setting them up behind them, which is probably quite a distracting way to have one's interview.
And I remember the night before sort of frantically Googling sort of like, how do you interview someone? What did you ask at an interview? What are you supposed to do?
My interview was awesome because it was just a room and there was just a table with a laptop on it and Andrew, and that was it. And I thought, you know, what have I sort of stepped into? And he said, can you type something? I remember Andrew kind of looking at watching me type. And then it was like, great, all right. And then that was brilliant. That was most of my interview.
I mean,
okay, I don't know if there's some lore with him, chat. Bad lore? Okay, yeah. I don't know the lore.
Start off with a company that was so small that people's first task on their first day was to build their desk and their desk and set up their computer. We didn't have any staff who did that sort of thing. We didn't.
When I started, there was one. It's
really bad. Oh,
that was it.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we didn't have any internet. There was.
Oh, is he the Shishansi guy? Yeah, I know the lore. Okay. All right. I am somewhat aware of the lore.
What?
Yeah, okay.
No, I mean, Runescape was running off servers, but we didn't have any internet in the office.
I'm somewhat aware.
It was like that week, some point, we got dial-up.
Just like it had grown fast in terms of number of players in the first year, in the second year it was a very rapid growth of the number of people paying for the game, and then we moved office incredibly frequently.
I like the fact that we just knock a hole in the wall and just expand.
I remember Andrew's room though. We used to have about 5 monitors set up. I remember having this banging trance music.
Yeah,
there was like a screen of code here, and something here, and there was this really thumping techno, and I was blown away by that.
I'd grown up looking at things like MUDs, multi-user dungeons, and I had been a role player all my life, so running sort of Dungeons and Dragons campaigns and things like that. And the first time I looked at RuneScape, it looked like a graphical
been a role
MUD.
player.
And I always got frustrated with a lot of online games that they just didn't take their storytelling very seriously. And I was engaging with this quest, and there were nice little character dialogues. And even though the graphics were incredibly simplistic compared to the games I was playing on my consoles at the time, there was something about it, something that really kind of resonated with me as a storyteller, but also someone who, wanted to explore the kind of potentials that the internet had to offer. And it just grabbed me. And I thought, I'm going to give this a go.
As well as they're all geek and nerds, and that's why it's so good. True, they are, and that's awesome. And that's not like in a negative way or anything. That's why the game is so good. Yeah.
Recruiting a lot of customer support staff, I was also actually spending an awful lot of time trying to create the systems to support them, because it was all one thing having people in to answer the emails, but initially there wasn't actually anything they could actually do for people. So people would say, I've lost my password, and there was nothing they could do about it. There was no way they could verify that they were the right phone, and they couldn't even reset the password.
Everything was done by email, so you had like all the reports from players saying, I'd lost my dragon helmet and all the rest of it, and they all came into your inbox. So after a while, I had about 1,000 emails in my inbox, and I was just like, I don't know how to answer these people,
So I think there was probably about sort of 20, 30 different systems that we actually ended up making in-house, all each of which did a different function just to support the game.
I guess the weirdest thing was that people with outside experience would come in and used to things working in a certain way, and we did them completely differently. So I think that's why for such a long time we actively did not look for people with proper industry experience, because actually it wasn't any good to us. And it was kind of good, because if you needed the system to do something, you could just go and ask for it, which was pretty cool, really.
Okay. RuneScape's first incarnation was a little rough around the edges, but it was revolutionary for its time.
Dude, I was about to say, for the time though, I mean, when we look at this now, it looks scuffed, but back then, this is crazy.
I'm sure there is something clever I could say right here, but it's too early for clever, so how about Oi motherfucking at Gazoo smile.
Yo, Frag Monkey, thank you for the 88 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you.
It was an online world of adventure, where players could slay dragons, hone skills, and make friends. Best of all, it could be played on even the, well, shonkiest PC. But nothing stays still in the tech world for long, and it was time for RuneScape to get a makeover.
So around about 2003, 2004, we actually started getting on top of things a little bit more. It was no longer quite such a sort of breakneck day to day, just trying to keep up with whatever crisis or surge of growth or new thing was happening that day. We actually were able to catch our breath and think, what next? So I decided to start making a new version called RuneScape 2. Total rewrite the code base, fixed all sorts of things
that
I didn't like about the original version, and I also took the opportunity to upgrade the graphics.
He completely rewrote the whole scripting language, and it was far more flexible.
Yeah.
But it meant we had to rewrite the entire game effectively from scratch.
It was kind of risky because we had a lot of people who were really dedicated to RuneScape, and whilst we as a bunch of developers thought that it was good to do certain things, the community didn't necessarily agree with us. So when we first put the beta live, this new shiny version of RuneScape, there was a lot of fear from the community, like, well, is it going to work like this? Is it going to work like that? Are the value of my items going to be affected? Like, it was quite a big deal for them. And we were desperately worried that if we upgraded the version of the game, we could lose a lot of players. So we thought, well, we'll just keep the old version online just in case.
These people were playing the game, 5, 10 hours, 15 hours a day, every single...
Maud Clowie. Is he Glow? Did they name Glow after this guy? The freaking the gnome and the...
day, and it was one of the most important things in their life, so you had to be really, really mindful of that.
As it actually happened, when we finally managed to launch it for real, almost everyone did actually move to RuneScape 2, and only a very small number of people stuck with RuneScape 1, so perhaps we didn't need to worry as much as we did. Around about the same time that we launched RuneScape 2, we also signed a deal with...
Sorry, whatever they're called. Small thing. So, I'm moving on. Alright.
Third-party website called miniclip.com, which is a portal.
Miniclip!
A lot of people going there to play free cool games. Oh look, what's this RuneScape thing? That looks cool.
Miniclip!
And we just got a lot of traffic. Like huge amounts of traffic. But we suddenly had so many players signing up at the same time.
I played so much Miniclip.
Our account creation system couldn't handle the load, and it actually keeled over. This breakneck speed I was talking about up to this point was going up like this, and all of a sudden it turned a massive corner and went up even faster. That suddenly meant what we thought was incredibly fast paced suddenly looked very slow.
But you found it there.
100% can remember us having a conversation and thinking we're having too many players too quickly because we couldn't hire staff quick enough, we couldn't build servers quick enough, and Andrew, honest to God, was like, maybe we should stop account creation because we just couldn't deal with that kind of rush of people. But it was great, right? I mean, it was amazing. It was an incredible time. Everyone was kind of mucking in and doing bits of everything.
Yeah, you had to.
Every time we came down to Cambridge to see them, they told us how many more players there were.
Yes, the new number was always significantly bigger than the last time.
So crazy.
So, quite impressive, really. Once you got up to 50 people in the office, that was an impressive milestone as well.
That's a company, man.
A firm of 50 people, wow.
With the game beginning to take off, Andrew and Constant wanted to reward their staff. And they found a foolproof way of doing so.
Constant devised a jolly system where we reward the staff when we hit certain mile points and certain numbers of subscribers.
It's
go go-karting, go paintballing, drive a speedboat, all sorts of sort of fun events. And he set it out with a number of subscribers.
Oh my god, look at him! Dude, Ash looks freaking dapper, dude! Holy shit!
Target for each different one, and it went all the way up to sort of 100,000 subscribers, a weekend in New York. And I remember when he produced the list, I was like, we're never going to hit 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Such a good way of motivating your employees.
4 or 5 jollies stacked up, and like everyone was moaning.
At least, yeah.
Like, we haven't been on the jolly for a couple of weeks. It's 4 or 5 still to take. Like, it was so hard to try and get enough time to go on it.
They were like 25,000 apart, or something like that. I remember in 1 week we hit 2 targets just in 1 week. And when we originally wrote them, we were expecting them to be 2-3 months apart or something like that.
It didn't really hit home until a member of staff that would recruited mentioned to me that he hadn't actually done a 5-day week since starting for it.
Jolly. That's such a good idea, though, to keep employees like.
One thing that was always really nice about developing RuneScape was you always got so much feedback on everything you were doing, compared to when I've made single-player games where you made it and you put it out there and you couldn't really tell if anyone liked it or not. You could look at magazine reviews and see if the reviewers liked it, but you couldn't tell if the actual users liked it. With RuneScape being online and having forums, you got instant feedback.
Some of our daily routines were just to log onto RuneScape during lunch or before we started work and just have a chat with some of the players. You know, the people on our friends list were actually our friends, and we were just chatting to them and finding out what they were doing. So yeah, it was there was definitely a lot of kind of interaction between people working at Jagex and the mods and the players in the early days. Felt like a very big, warm community that was very passionate about what was going on in the game.
Now we have Reddit to complain.
As the number of players continued to grow, clans formed, friends lists filled up, and everyone got on swimmingly. For many, friendships formed in RuneScape were stronger than friendships they made outside of it. Those who started playing RuneScape at a young age were growing up in Gielinor.
The RuneScape community is quite possibly the warmest community in gaming.
A lot of players would actually just jump on.
Thank you for the streams.
Matthew, thank you for the 4 months, man.
RuneScape just to chat with other players. In fact, if anything, RuneScape was a glorified.
That's cap? No, dude. Like online friendships are real, dude. They really are, man. A lot of my best friends are people that I met online.
Kind of chat system for them.
A lot of people like ourselves grew up with RuneScape, so we've got good, strong friendships that have come from just playing RuneScape.
You can meet all different kinds of people from all over the world, and you never know who you're going to meet, and they could turn out to be your best friend.
Yeah?
There used to be a stigma whereby to play a game like RuneScape was to abandon the real world, but actually I think the two realities feed really well into each other. You know, in my job, working for a student union now, I use a lot of the skills that I learned playing RuneScape, and I actually have RuneScape on my CV.
Genuinely, man, like if you're like a MMO player and you're managing a guild or managing like raid, it's genuinely like a job. It is like management of people.
So, yeah.
You learn the skills that way, I guess. Dear Mod Ash, I would like to thank you for all your hard work recently. I think you have done an amazing job. Ah.
Stories that I read from customer support was just this kid who wrote in to say thanks for the fishing skill. Now that's a weird thing, but his parents were in the army. And when he was in the UK, he used to go fishing with his granddad down the lake. And now when they were moving away, he didn't have the opportunity to do that anymore. But they found RuneScape, and in RuneScape they could fish together. They could log into the same world, go up to the little lake or the river or whatever, and just fish and chat to each other as though they were doing it in the real world.
That's actually so sweet.
Genuinely goosebumps when I'm talking about this.
Yeah.
You read those kind of messages and you think about the impact that you're making on people's lives. So actually, the social element was more important than the game. The community and the kind of friends that they had there were a bigger deal than the game itself.
And there was an academic study actually done by Brunel University that we reported on about how people use RuneScape. You know, and it wasn't necessarily, because it was such free play, it wasn't necessarily to play the game. Same with Warcraft. No, it's basically to hang out and to socialise. There was one girl who used to just sit and watch the river and watch the waterfall. You know, there were nice places to hang out in compared to your staring at a brick wall in a city London, perhaps, you know. So they were real kind of places where people just like to hang out.
Yeah. This documentary is very biased and non-critical. Not everything has to be critical and like negative and try to find all the flaws and everything. Like some things can be nice and just, you know, I feel like for me it's kind of cool to watching the early days of how the company started and what the thought processes was and like all the happy things, right? I think that's so cool. But I mean, the Falador massacre hasn't happened yet, so maybe they'll talk about that soon.
In the early days, it was independently, thought-provokingly, unique that people would not only meet online, but they would care about each other online, fall in love online, get married, and have children. And now we sort of, having lived through that now for 15 years, we look at that and go, well, yeah, of course we get it. I mean, it's not just, doesn't just happen once. It happens quite regularly. And it's just a truth of, it illustrates how powerful the connection is between people that can start with a honest shared experience in a virtual world that then translates back out into the physical world and flourishes, well beyond the veil of the digital screen.
Okay.
RuneScape has changed my life in a way that a game shouldn't be able to. It's, it was.
I wonder if these guys still play.
Occasionally,
I guess
a way
not
for me
that
to
long ago.
escape life when I was tired or fed up, or I just wanted to go somewhere else. Gillinor is where I'd go. I'd get out of this world and just be there.
It's an escape.
And obviously, at some point, because of Claire, it's merged into my real life.
We met when I was training Thieving in Pyramid Plunder. I just found this mini game, and when you're in Pyramid Plunder and you let the mummy out, and people just run off and leave this mummy, and you get attacked by the mummy.
Oh shit!
And I was going to, but I noticed someone was in the cave, so I thought I better kill it then. So I was killing the mummy, and he messaged me after I left. He was like, "Thanks for killing it," and I'm like, "Yeah, I only killed it because you were there. If you weren't there, I'd have run off." But so we started talking, and he was helping me figure out thieving and best ways to do it.
That was our meeting. That was our hello. And
this is the Romeo and Juliet balcony, I think.
I've had that in real life. It's like, oh, how did you meet? It's like, oh, she saved me from a mummy in an ancient pyramid.
Pretty badass.
And then we just used to chat all the time. I used to talk to you.
And it didn't stop.
No, you never shut up.
We just talked all night long, and
we couldn't say MSM in game in RuneScape when you typed in MSM.
It was redacted. It was all
It was starred out, so you couldn't say it. So we made up a word called pineapple instead. So whenever we wanted to talk to each other, we'd say go on pineapple.
was blocked?
So that was like our little code word for it. When we actually met for the first time in real life, I met him at the train station, and he had a bunch of flowers in one hand and a pineapple in the other hand.
That's so
when we
weird.
didn't meet in real life, we did all the things that you can only do in real life. We went on dates, we got married, we had the kids, we moved houses, and all of the real life things, from an outside observer, happened quite quickly. But we had that background in the game world.
So
when I
crazy.
introduced myself to Claire, I was reserved and secretive, and I was Zach. So that was the name that we gave to our son.
Mm-hmm. And then when we were naming Sophie, we just could not think of a name for a girl. We just didn't have a girl name. And then it was my eldest daughter that said Sophie. And Sophie was the name that we gave to the penguin that goes to Sophonim, because I can't spell Sophonim, so we just used to call it Sophie. So it just seemed fitting that's where we met. We met in Sophonim.
In the hospital, I called her little baby Sophonim.
You did.
To imagine not having RuneScape would, I can't even imagine where I'd be, because how would I?
No one wants to know where I'd be.
How would I meet? How would I have met you?
Damn. That's sweet.
Early on, Jagex were focused on the game itself
Underground Pass.
and knew virtually nothing about the players. But as the team worked on their back-end support systems, they started to gain more and more insight into their community.
Okay.
So surprised to see how often and how regular
Average
some people
hours a day in game. Okay.
were playing. Some of the top players were literally playing 16, 17 hours a day. And it was just mind-blowing to us that, people were playing the game that much.
The highest possible level in a RuneScape skill, such as woodcutting, mining, or magic, was 99. And reaching 99, particularly before your mates, was a mark of huge prestige, and also a sign that you were undeniably awesome.
We never actually expected anybody to reach level 99 in any of the skills. When I designed the XP curve, originally it was designed, I worked out how many hours it would take to get up to level 20, level 30, level 40 and so on and so forth. And it went up to 99 fairly arbitrarily, but the actual content sort of petered out around about level 40, level 50, because I just didn't think anybody would possibly get past that, because the number of hours to get past that was just so absurd.
I've seen a number of skills come out over the year, and as a new skill comes out, there's always the excitement of, who's number one, who's top, who's at the top of the game, and experiencing the new content for the first time.
Around 2007, I really started putting in some major hours. I just never stopped. I just,
this is definitely,
it was tough, but really, the motivation to keep going for a certain high rank
to see when sailing
got
comes
me
out.
into it, and eventually it was just routine to me. close to 2,100 days played now.
2,100
If you spend so much time on the game, then it kind of becomes a part of you. So
oh my god,
part of me is well, how should I say it? RuneScape is like a part of me. So yeah,
that's crazy.
High-ranked players attained a degree of celebrity within the community. People wanted to be them. They wanted their rank, their high scores, and they definitely wanted the wealth in their banks.
Yeah.
But one stood head and shoulders above the rest. Every player had heard of him. Every player knew his name. That name was Zezima.
Yeah, Zezima.
If you've played RuneScape at any point in your career...
Oh my god! He looks so different. He looks so different. What? He looks like a different person. Holy shit.
You probably know of Zezima.
When I first started in the company, we used to get a lot of questions from the
He's
players.
not ripped? That's insane. He looks way different.
About things to do with the game.
Did someone like... Is the new Bodhi the same person?
And I was given a list of players that I could log in to the game and ask them those questions. Because even in those early days, we knew the players knew more about the game than we did. And one of those names was Zezima.
Zezima is the most famous player.
He is just an absolute legend. He did everything when it was hard to do. He achieved the unthinkable.
Super serum.
Zezima, he's a legend. Everyone knows Zezima, man.
Back when he was on the top of the high scores, there was all sorts of accusations that he was maybe character sharing, but we certainly investigated it and found no sort of evidence pointing to that.
You might not know Andrew and Paul, but you know who Zezima is.
In 2005, he was the top RuneScape player. But for all his fame, his real identity was shrouded in mystery.
Zezima is definitely better off not being revealed, because that's what creates the enigma, that's what makes Zezima special. So I think the longer we can keep his identity secret, the better.
There's rumors and things, but there's no really clear answer to who he is or much about him.
The mystery has gone on for so long. What does he look like? Who is it? And if you could find that out, that would be truly cool.
I like the mystery of it. Yeah, the legend.
Zezima is a legend, a myth. I think he doesn't exist.
My name is Zezima, and I've been playing since 2001. I've had continuous membership on RuneScape since 2003, so I've been around a long time.
Oh shit.
Kind of interesting to be seen as such a legend by so many people. That's really the only way I can describe it.
Damn.
I first discovered RuneScape because I was playing a different game, which was the Final Fantasy card game online. Okay. And someone I played that game with told me he knew a game I would never be any good at, so he showed me RuneScape, and that's how I started playing.
Yeah.
When I first got number one, it was pretty exciting. It was interesting. I wasn't exactly aiming for it. I was just going for maxing out, but it was nice when it happened.
Yep.
I was putting in a lot of hours, more than 10 hours a day for 5-6 years straight. It's a matter of just feeling the need to complete it. Being so well known on RuneScape has made it a lot easier to tolerate comments from people, like negative comments don't affect me in the game or outside the game at all. So it's helped me just manage emotions pretty well, a lot better than I would be able to otherwise. I've heard a lot of things about myself that I never knew were true. I found out that I'm a girl from Australia. I never knew that. I've never been to Australia. And apparently I'm also 7 80-year-old Chinese women rotating one day of the week each, playing on my account.
Yep.
I would love it though, like start all over from scratch, everyone at the same time, and then compete for rank 1. Yeah, that would be awesome. Give him a piece of my mind.
Oh god. Yeah, 2,000 days was not enough, dude. Let's go for 2,000 more.
It just never occurred to us that people would spend that many hours playing the game. Although, funnily enough, subsequently my own dad actually spent an awful lot of hours playing the game.
How much time do I spend on now? 4 or 5 hours a day?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
No, dude, they are so...
He himself
these
got a
parents
far
are
higher
so
level
cool,
than I thought
man.
anyone would get. So, just goes to show, much more addictive than I thought it was.
Managing an online world was pretty complex, and
on?
technical hitches were inevitable.
What the?
Sometimes those hitches became rather spectacular.
Bug abuse is a really difficult thing for me to talk about because actually you're kind of glorifying someone who has broken the rules. So one of the most extreme versions of bug abuse was the Falador Massacre.
For years and years and years, it stood out as like a pinnacle event in RuneScape.
Yeah.
Falador Massacre came about, I believe, as a bug with the player-owned houses. Somebody had discovered that they could kick people from the house whilst in combat mode and strut around Falador, killing innocent players.
So there were players running around absolutely everywhere saying, oh, watch out, someone's going to kill you, make sure you bank all your valuable stuff. And there were a lot of people there going there just to see it happen.
People were telling, like, don't go there, some players killing people, and then I was like, I want to try this out, so I want to go there. And I saw, like, so many people, I lagged so badly. But I do still remember that event. It's, like, one of the biggest, like, events that ever happened in RuneScape.
It's so crazy.
I was called to be told, you know you were vaguely willing to do call-out work for us. Well, we decided to go ahead with that plan. Are you doing anything at the moment?
Look at that. Killed quite a lot of players, largely because people thought it was an exciting event that somebody was going around and killing people outside the wilderness, so they all came into Falador so that they could be killed by him.
I was probably assassinated a bajillion times. It was chaos. It was absolute chaos.
He's so
It also helps that for many of our customers, that was the 6th of the 6th, 2006. In Britain, it was actually the 7th, but for the majority of players, it was still the 6th.
Yeah, I think Duriel 321 will go down in history for sure as being one of the darkest days in RuneScape.
Yeah.
Events like the Falador Massacre in 2006 will forever be a part of RuneScape history and are still chatted about to this day. In 2007, a new method of communicating about the game became popular: YouTube. Over 1,000 player-made videos were posted every day. Player numbers were rising. More and more people were talking about RuneScape, and there was an undeniable buzz about the game. It seemed like it couldn't get any better. But this success was a double-edged godsword. The community was getting so big that Jagex Systems couldn't handle the number of players, and the company began to drift away from its community.
With great power comes great responsibility, and the bigger we got, the more responsible we felt for this huge community.
Evolution of combat.
And I think we realised that we couldn't have that one-on-one relationship with all of our players because there were just so many of them.
That kind of sucks, though.
So we stopped treating everyone with this personal touch.
At that stage, we kind of then realised that there were lots of things we weren't able to do. We were getting hundreds and hundreds of thousands of reports each week. We were having thousands of tickets each week. We had 10,000 ban appeals each week, which we were kind of doing ourselves because we were banning so many players and all the rest of it, and we didn't have a kind of smart way of approaching that.
It didn't feel so much like this little baby of ours anymore, like it had got its own life. And I think the players and the community were there were different sorts of groups and different sorts of players that we didn't relate to as well, just because of the amount there were out there.
But one problem stood out among the rest.
Gold farming and botting, the bane of any MMO economy.
A bot is a program that a player would use to run their RuneScape character for them.
Oh, and this is... Yeah, I remember we watched a video about this. Their solution to that,
So when they're away from their computer at work or at college, the bot can gather gold for them, or fish for them, or fight monsters for them. All sorts of simplistic activities that the player would normally be doing themselves. A gold farmer group is an organised group of people who are paid to just get gold from a game and then sell that gold for real-world cash.
Some call them gold farmers, others call them cheats. They are exploiting the fast-growing phenomena
fucking clangers, man,
of online gaming.
Quite often, those people would be running hundreds of accounts, hundreds of botted accounts, which were getting all these resources and selling those resources to other players in the game, and then getting RuneScape gold, and then actually creating websites, very official looking websites, where you could enter your credit card details and then organise to buy that gold from one of these gold farmers in the game.
For hours on end, they sit in the gloom of an airless outhouse, hunched over computers, pitting their wits against opponents on another continent. They are working in a virtual world.
Holy shit!
But this is a real-life sweatshop.
Really disturbingly for us, we discovered that there was all sorts of links between gold farming and kind of other illegal activities and really quite dodgy parts of business going all over the world, and we were really, really fundamentally committed to stopping it from happening in our game.
Okay. We had such a large player base that some of these companies were earning, millions of dollars. I'm pretty sure that some of them, may have even been building, a company with the same sort of revenue that Jagex actually had from just that.
There's so much money in gold farming and making that, dude. It's crazy, man. It is insane.
Thinking, who cares?
I mean, I don't know about it. Obviously, I have no idea about that. But I know I have. There is for sure. I mean, that's why they run them.
It's just fake points in a make-believe world, but it costs $60 a year to play. Hours of time to gain power, and there are dozens of websites offering coins to use in RuneScape for a fee.
It was really obvious to everybody that was playing the game that these accounts weren't real and they were being run by programs, and it really started to upset the fundamental balance of the game.
When you walk up to 4 or 5 people and no one's saying anything, and it's very obvious that they're just doing the same pattern over and over again, and they're controlled by a piece of software. It's, cheating aside, that's just a pretty rubbish experience. It doesn't feel like a cool game with real people playing it, really.
All this extra gold sloshing around in the game means that the real gold that's been earned actually is devalued when buying stuff. So something that may have cost you 1 million gold pieces is actually now only worth 500,000. And this is really difficult for players to, to kind of invest in their accounts, because all of that hard work again is undermined by gold farming.
True.
A lot of people left the game because of botting and gold farming. I mean, it really ruined the experience for gamers.
It challenged the players to really search inside themselves, to value their own accomplishments.
That's why all of you guys watching this right now, guys, don't buy gold, okay? Don't support the freaking clankers, guys, okay? Farm your own shit. Farm your own shit, guys.
Ignore what was going on around them, because it was a very tough environment to play in when you were going for an achievement and so were 35 bots behind you.
It really undermines the integrity of RuneScape.
It's not fun.
Another problem with this kind of illegal activity that the gold farmers were doing was stolen credit cards, and they were using those numbers to make accounts. And so when people realised their cards were being used illegally, they would contact their banks and they would get all of the illegal payments charged back to the account.
It was getting to the stage where the credit card companies themselves were saying, we're not going to accept your credit cards because you're getting so many people charging back because of the stolen credit cards that we think you're too dodgy a person to actually accept credit cards if you don't do something about it. And at that point we're like, I've got to accept credit card payments, and we really are.
That's really shit.
Screwed.
We got to the point where we were like, there's only 2 ways we can possibly tackle this. We can either, A, start selling the items ourselves, because that will basically dry up their market, and they won't have any financial incentive to keep breaking our countermeasures, or we can do something really radical. We had one idea for how we could just completely break them that we didn't think they'd be able to work out, which is by restricting the trades.
After so many meetings...
But restricting anything in an MMO freaking sucks, dude. What is that? Bro. Guy, no, dude, we are not gonna have this in the chat. Dude, were you the one adding me in Grayson's chat? Dude, we cannot have that. That is insane.
And lots of discussions, we made the decision, which we didn't take lightly, to remove free trade from the game, which meant a lot of players couldn't, pass items to each other. They couldn't give gifts or presents to each other. That was pretty huge.
Doing
but it did also mean that for these bots that were passing wealth to their mules, now they couldn't do that anymore. Those mules that were passing it to players for real-world cash, they couldn't do that anymore. It also meant that we'd affected player versus player killing, because people were going into the wilderness to gain each other's weapons or gain each other's gold. This was done in the wilderness, and that obviously made the wilderness a vastly different place.
Before the change, the wilderness was probably the busiest place
in RuneScape, and then
That's
overnight
crazy.
that just changed, and there was all of a sudden just no one going there. There was no point. All of a sudden, the most popular place become the least popular.
FFP
So you could still go into the wilderness, but it was dead. It was supposed to be dead, right? There were bones
That's
and
sad.
skeletons and demons and lava and all that kind of stuff all over the place. But there weren't any players anymore. So it's just it was a really disturbing experience, actually, walking around in areas of the game world where previously it was
Now
full
it's
of
a ghost
carnage,
town.
and then it wasn't really full of anything at all.
The removal of the wilderness was, I would say, the biggest, most dramatic event in RuneScape history, and it was unique in that it united a community against Jagex.
I don't know if a game could riot any harder than I remember those World 66 riots that were going on for, I think, an entire week or so after that update happened.
Players and Jagex was never quite the same again after that, I don't think, or at least for a very long time. It was...
I mean, that's how it goes, dude. If the game is going downhill and the players don't like it, they have to change it, and that's just how it is.
Not quite as good.
We'd made a change that they didn't like, and they couldn't really understand why we'd made
That's
it. We
fair.
tried to explain, but obviously it sounds like excuses, and I think a lot of people just thought we were making it up, so it didn't help things at all.
Yeah.
I think that kind of almost insular approach of, look, it is what it is, get on with it, meant that the company didn't engage.
I mean, if there's one thing I could change, going back now, it'd be that decision in 2007 when we decided to get rid of the real world trading.
With free trade removed, gold farmers initially disappeared.
Okay.
Bots were on a manageable scale again.
But the players...
But the cost had been high.
It looked like, to a lot of players, we'd killed the game because the areas were less busy and there were all these people complaining and saying that they were going to quit. So it was just, it was a really bad time. And remember, we thought we'd done the right thing and it just didn't look good.
Over the next 3 years, RuneScape faced something it had never faced before. A decline. Player numbers dwindled, and the relationship between Jagex and its players hit rock bottom.
Holy shit!
It was time to make a big gesture, for the company to come down from its ivory tower and meet its players face to face.
Yeah.
More importantly,
Funny
this was an opportunity to explain why it had made these dramatic decisions.
Okay. RuneFest.
How you all doing? We decided to do RuneFest because we wanted to do the ultimate community event. We've done a few small things here and there, but we wanted to have an opportunity to meet players en masse.
Picking
and also
RuneFest.
to have a platform to tell players about what we wanted to do in the future and to share with them the things that we were most excited about.
Yeah, let's look around the office. This is actually a pretty cool company with some pretty cool people. We're not
thank you
trying
for
to
the round of
manufacture
applause.
anything here, but we have to give the world a lens into this business. So we have to do a fan celebration.
Cool.
Good morning, Gillingham!
We were worried that people were going to be horrifically disappointed that what we put on wasn't going to be good enough.
Yeah.
And we were actually so worried about it that we actually made the decision to refund everybody's ticket price for the first RuneFest. So all the people who went to the original RuneFest got their money back and still had the tickets. They all went for free. Because we didn't want to let anyone down, and we still put the
Dude, they were so scared of the game dying, weren't they? They were fucking scared.
event on, but we just thought it wasn't going to be very good.
Holy
and it was stupid
shit.
because it was brilliant. Everyone went, oh, I'm so going to the next one. Everyone loved it, and we're like, why did we do that? Why did we doubt ourselves?
I don't think we realised how important RuneFest was going to be, really.
It's
until,
become a big thing now, I guess.
you know,
I've never went, but...
We'd done it. And once we'd done it, we knew that, there was a real need for RuneScapers to come together. There's nothing.
I think people just like being part of a community, man. Same thing with WoW and BlizzCon. People just love being in places and events where people love the same shit,
I think better than meeting the people that you've been
of
playing
course, Bog.
RuneScape with for years, to suddenly meet them in person, and everyone's in cosplay, and if that wasn't your thing, then you might want to come and meet the developers behind the games.
You had
Exclusive meet them on
70-year-old
Earth, yeah.
grandmas with 16, 17-year-old teenagers. It showed the breadth of our community. It was fantastic, and everyone was so happy to meet one another and finally put a face to a name.
How long did this costume take to make?
About 200 hours.
200 hours?
Yes.
Have you come a long way today?
From Canada.
Hey, were you
Get to find out
king
what
on the
they
side
love
though?
about the game, You get to see that in their faces, and that just changes every update. You're no longer thinking about like what the forum's going to say. You're thinking about individual people. You're thinking about the looks on their faces as they play something. You want to surprise them.
It just goes to show that the game goes beyond just the barriers of a virtual world. It spills into real life, which is amazing.
RuneFest gave everyone at Jagex a spring in their step. But Andrew was beginning to feel distanced from the game he had created.
I wanted to get himself in a position where I could still advise Jagex.
It's too big, yeah.
And still, I loved RuneScape. I absolutely wanted to keep working on it, but I didn't want the responsibility and the stress of being in charge of something so big and so important. So I started looking at selling my remaining stake in Jagex, but it wasn't meant to be a radical shift, but it was just meant to be a way that I didn't have to be a director of a huge company.
He wouldn't have chosen to be the leader. Andrew the reason I even got the job in the first place was
Brighter
Andrew
Shores,
didn't want to be that guy, didn't want to be in charge. It
feels weird in a way with the Brighter Shores stuff, in my opinion, because it feels like it's like the same game, but like just a little bit of a different spin on it, right? But yeah.
More code and hang around with the
maybe
other
he just
guys,
likes that style of game, to be fair.
He didn't even want the visibility of people knowing he was the...
I haven't played it though, but from an outside perspective, that's how it looks like. It just looks like old school RuneScape, but less. I don't know, it just seems like it's like less than old school RuneScape.
A meaningful shareholder or co-founder.
When Andrew came to selling the company, I wasn't in.
The graphics was bad. Also, guys, a little update here. I am currently 69, 94.2%, and I have actually now ran out of glass. So I think what I'm gonna do here while we're watching this is I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna smelt my gold, and I'm gonna get the remaining of the crafting XP that way. We're getting there though. We're freaking getting there, dude. We could also buy battle staffs. We could do that too. You and Janile buy battle staffs. Battle staffs? Alright, I'm gonna do that. Okay, fine.
Enjoying it quite so much anyway, so I was reasonably happy to go along with that. So.
Whilst I'd been quite stressed being in charge, I suddenly realised that when I wasn't in charge, all of a sudden what I had to say didn't matter so much. And, people were doing things not the way I wanted them to do them. And that was the whole point, of course. The whole point was I didn't want to be responsible. And, I just wanted to be able to advise and help and nurture the game I'd made without having to be so responsible. But as soon as that responsibility was taken away, I realised, oh dear. You can't have it both ways. Without responsibility, you also don't have the authority. You can't have one without the other. And by trying to make myself less stressed and reduce the responsibility, I'd also reduce the authority. And all of a sudden, I found that I didn't have the final say on things, and other people had the final say on things, and I'd made a mistake, quite frankly. Eventually just reached the point where I just wasn't doing anything for Jagex anymore, but there was no sort of date where I left. I didn't have a leaving do or anything like that. It just sort of faded away.
I never got the chance.
It must be kind of sad in a way to make this game and then suddenly you're just kind of becoming less important in it, and you don't matter as much in the game that you created. I feel like that must suck in a way. Sad, a millionaire. Well, yeah, of course he's made a ton of money off of it, which is obviously crazy cool, but it's still a big passion of his, right? He made a bag. That's completely understandable. Yeah, fucking awesome. They made a lot of fucking money, but it still sucks, right?
To kind of hug him and...
It's his own fault choice. Yeah, I mean, shit, it sucks.
And say thanks. And that was...
People with money are not allowed to be human. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It still sucks. Obviously, making a lot of money from it is one thing, but yeah.
Really sad.
After Andrew left, Paul continued to work on RuneScape. But things were changing. It seemed like everyone was producing their own MMO, and mobile gaming was looking like it might be the next big thing.
Yep.
The company knew they had to keep up and planned their next move.
The challenge was really, how can we level this out? And how can we go and build RuneScape and grow it again?
I remember one day we came into the office and someone said that they'd got a new way of dealing with bots.
Okay.
And that maybe there was a way that we could bring back the wilderness.
For me, it was clear, like, this is one of the things we just have to fix. We have to go back and say, mea culpa, we didn't get it right, and let's sort this out.
We decided to do a poll online where people could vote on whether we would or would not bring back the wilderness. And we made it very clear the pros and the cons of that approach. We had an overwhelming amount of players vote in that poll. Over 1 million, like 1.1, 1.2 million players. And I think it was like 95% yes, please bring it back.
And then it was a question, okay, would bots increase? Sure, they would. Were we bot free at the time? No.
As with everything with RuneScape, it was always a trade-off, and we could have probably continually keep building things out and delaying putting the wilderness back, but we decided just to go for it, put it back, put in place what we had, which was pretty reasonable, and then continue to build more ways to be able to stop the bots. So that's what we did.
Damn, okay.
I believe Botnuke Day was October 25th, 2011. This was a day that we released something called, I've got to get this right, Cluster Flutterer, which is this program that kind of attacked the bots systematically.
Okay.
And it did a fantastic...
Dude, why don't they make him look so sad? What the fuck is this shit? Like, he's some innocent bot. Like, what the fuck is this?
Job. It knocked out 98% of the bots. I think we removed 7 million accounts on that day. Which is fantastic, and that really kind of cleaned the deck. So going into the game felt like RuneScape again.
The biggest problem we had was that all of a sudden it seemed that our player numbers had just dropped. You know, so players were saying, "Oh, RuneScape's not popular anymore." What they didn't realise was there were so many thousands of bots in the game all at the same time. You know, it looked like we'd lost, you know, a third of our player base in one go, but actually it was because these bots had been in the game and had taken so much time and space.
Yep.
In 2012, Jagex made a fundamental change to their business model. The addition of microtransactions.
Ooh.
Microtransactions allow players to buy cosmetic items and benefits with real-world money. Something that was always going to be divisive.
Yep.
So the problem we were facing was, as we increased our production value for our content, everything cost more. It took more people, it took more graphics, but all of it together meant that a piece of content that you used to make in 2003 cost 3 times as much. And we had to work out how do we do it? Do we not do the content, or do we find more ways to, you know, cover the costs of this?
You can't keep up with the Ozan.
The difficulty for me and for many of us at that point in time was that subscribers had always got everything. Anything new we added to the game, they paid their membership every month, they got it. And all of a sudden there was a bunch of stuff that they had to be lucky and win on a kind of little wheel. Or they had to pay a little bit of money for special bits of costume and things like that. And the players didn't really like that. And to be
I always like how they say, like, oh, it's just a little bit of money, you know, like it's like always played out of it, you know.
To be honest, there was a real division in the office as well, because we are gamers.
I think I actually left the company when they started introducing microtransactions to the Squeal of Fortune, because one thing which we'd always publicly said to the players was that we wouldn't start selling microtransactions. So
damn. So that's actually pay to win.
By them doing that, if I was still involved in the company, it sort of felt like it made me into a liar. I was sort of saying we never do that, and then we did.
May not be
respect for standing by his values, though.
Popular, but it was very necessary for fundamentally the financial viability of Jagex. It's people may not think that's important, but if Jagex is not around, RuneScape's not around. It's as simple as that.
Although you could get XP lamps with IRL money, yeah, I mean that's straight up just pay to win.
Game had a large group of loyal players. Large parts of RuneScape were beginning to show their age, and new players were turned off by outdated...
What, is that Dagonoth? What? That looks so different.
...graphics and mechanics. One area in particular was targeted by Jagex as the most in need of improvement. The combat system.
It was towards the end of 2012 when Daniel left and I was promoted to head of RuneScape. And that was just on the cusp of the release of Evolution of Combat. So it meant I had a front row seat for the launch of the new combat system.
A lot of content in RuneScape is very simple. even combat, even fighting a big dragon is kind of like, have I got the right armor, have I got the right shield, and now I go and I click on the dragon.
Those years around this era really went, like, they really fucked up a lot of things in a row, didn't they? There was really a lot of decisions they made, like, back to back to back to back, that just was so bad for the game. Holy fuck. I guess they had such a good amount of years of just so much good shit that it was bound to happen, I guess.
And I hit the dragon.
They overdesigned the iconic gears well, it was bad. We can't make combat any better, and bam, Osiris did it for years, yeah.
Dragon hits me.
I mean, you don't need to fix what's not broken, right? Just like give new content. You don't need to like reinvent the wheel.
I hit the dragon hits me. When we would talk to the players that were quitting the game, number one reason was combat's boring. So a couple of developers came up with an idea to make combat more interesting by offering different sorts of moves, basic moves, and then you kind of build up adrenaline, and then you can...
It's kind of weird because this is... I feel like the old school RuneScape, the combat is what is unique about it, right? Like, that's what makes it what it is. And if they introduce this evolution of combat, I feel like it just makes it like any other MMO, right? Why would you ask people leaving? I don't know.
Do things like ultimate.
Yeah, the tick-based combat, the overheads, like the different prayer system. It's very unique. It's a very unique system. They talk like that because being bought by private equity and stuff like that, because they always love new and flashy bullshit. It's probably some corporate shit. I mean, they gotta like, I don't know. The company got too big in a way, I suppose. I don't know.
Which are massive, great big, graphically impressive moves with all sorts of swishes and cool little effects that are going on, and you know, new death animations and all sorts of stuff like that, where combat felt like a more engaging, more immersive experience, and it was great, and it really worked, and actually combat was a lot more exciting.
Okay.
We were worried a little bit about whether or not that was too much of a move. In hindsight, what we should have been more worried about was that players have become almost these kind of Chuck Norrises of the old combat system. They've become amazing at specialising and working its intricacies, and that kind of moved the new system meant they lost all that knowledge. I think that's what should have been our biggest concern.
It really polarised between lovers and haters. There was a really strong divide.
I thought we needed that necessary change. It added a different element to the game. We could fight bosses with different mechanics and different styles. The bosses can fight us with different styles and attacks.
It was a big change to me, and I tried my best to get into it, but it just wasn't.
He looks so different. I can't get over it. What he's a skinwalker. I don't know. He looks so different. What the fuck, man?
It's in the same game.
I did struggle to it, I think, because I'm quite a stubborn person. When you have something that you're so accustomed to and all of a sudden it's changed, it was difficult.
It felt very much like we've made this update.
What?
We can't scrap it, so it's gonna happen.
By that time, we'd got really locked in because we had 6 months worth of content that used the new combat system on its way. I think also we kind of hoped that the players would give it a chance, they'd see it was pretty good, and they'd learn and they'd stick with it. And some people did. Some people liked it on release, some people tolerated it and learnt it and stuck with it.
Tolerated it.
But some of them didn't like it.
That's a bad word to use. If you do a massive overhaul to the game, and then you use the word players tolerated it. Oh god. That if you do something like that, there should be an overwhelming like support for it, right?
For them it was too big of a change.
You could log in the game now and you could talk to players, and you would have probably a 50-50 split of players saying that's the best thing you ever did, I love the new combat system, and players going, I don't get it, you've ruined my game for me.
I think 50, I don't know obviously, but I feel like 50-50 is a very, very, very skewed number here. Because I mean, from what I've seen in the numbers from the RuneScape players, a shit ton of players quit. Like the game tanked.
And yeah, I wish I could go back and change that.
Yeah.
Evolution of combat hadn't brought the growth that Jagex hoped for. Far from it. But it did give them the push they needed to really start talking to their community.
Yeah, true.
The thing that we kind of really forgot was what really made us special. The things that we did in the early days that the players really, really loved. And one of those key things was that communication.
With community management, we've done it badly. as a company. And we've done it really well, and we found that happy medium. So we kind of took to Twitter, which was a new thing. You know, I started up a Twitter account, a couple of other people started up a Twitter account, so it's this whole new area that we hadn't actually explored. And seeing the success of that, we started, created this ripple effect, and before you knew it, we had the CEO
Legend Art. Bro, I see this guy on Twitter all the time, man.
On Twitter, we had, artists, developers, audio, everybody was on Twitter chatting to the players. It's as simple as that, really. It was a kind of turning the community around, was just basically talking to them, something that I think we'd lost somewhere along the way.
We started doing stupid stuff as well, like to try and show the community that we weren't these big bad meanies that they'd kind of thought that we were. We started making player-owned ports videos. I remember building a ship one week in the back of the office, and Mark and the team made a song. And
this is not a memeing.
We worked with the audio team on a song for the cow, and we did all these things to just try and.
They just started shit posting. What the fuck?
Show that we were human. We had such a laugh doing it.
If you expect your team to be approachable, then you have to do the same too. And
I've seen this. Yeah.
I think that I've been painted blue and in a tutu and then as an elf and even a fish at various points in videos. We're just being a bit more fun, trying out new things as we chat away and give information about what we're doing to players.
I would say that Jagex has one of the communities.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of funny. I don't know. It is kind of funny.
Where the employees work more with the players than most other companies that I know of, at least, which I think is a really good thing because it really strengthens their bond rather than being a employee customer. It's more like interacting friends, making something great together, which I really think is pretty great.
They don't shy away from speaking to people. They will openly, answer questions on Twitter and stuff like that. It's nice. It's not very.
That's skill specs. What? What did I come back to? I need to level my crafting more deal, so I've been watching the RuneScape documentary. It's a very long video, but I've just been leveling crafting. What?
Nice. Players started noticing that we were just caring a little bit more again, and we stopped focusing our attention on.
But here's this video. This video is from, holy crap, 8 years, 2017.
Calibrating the game for a new audience and focusing our attention on making sure that the game was right for the audience that we had.
8 years ago.
So we'd re-engaged with the community, but it was really clear that they wanted one thing, which was an old version of RuneScape. And we didn't know if this was even possible, but we felt that we had to do it because we had this huge community that was still enjoying the game, but we knew there was this old, lapsed audience that had left that we could win back if we were able to provide them with an old version.
So
I mean, respect for seeing that though. I you could say what you want, all about the evolution of combat, all the shit that they fucked up, but at least they realized that, damn, okay, people really want this shit, dude.
Went to one of my favorite people, Phil Bilby, not Bilby, and
evolution of combat is not a fuck up. I mean, I don't know. I feel like in retrospect it probably was, but because it had a major implications for their company as a whole, so I would say it probably is a major fuck up.
Phil, can we get an old?
I wonder what the timeline would have been if they didn't did. Man, that's such an interesting thing to think about. What would have happened if they wouldn't have done that? Shit, I don't know.
School backup, 07 backup.
Eventually, I found in the back of a safe a tape that was just a little tape that had on the back of it just a number, which was 1,989, and.
Hey guys, and people complaining about me pausing, guys, you can go watch the video by yourself, okay? I am actually being extremely generous with my pauses. I feel like my pauses are very minimal at the moment, actually. So, thank you very much.
I guess correctly that was the Rune Day that...
We will demolish the pause haters, okay? We will freaking slam them.
The code was from, so that turned out to be August 2007, which was precisely when we wanted to go back to.
And he said it's all back, it's all working. A lot of the tech's not compatible with our current tech, but it's there, it's running.
We were all really excited about that, of course, so we decided to put it out for players and see what they would make of it.
Depending on how many votes, depended on the sort of support we'd give it. And I think 450,000 people who voted on it, that was just short of giving it a proper dev team, but because they were so close, it was only 50,000 short, we decided, let's give it a dev team, let's give it some proper support and see where it goes from there.
That was my ideal time when RuneScape was played, was 2007. I was absolutely ecstatic for it.
It just felt right, everything was perfect.
Syndicate! Oh my god!
Play was 2007. I was absolutely ecstatic for it.
It just felt right.
Bro, that is a throwback. Holy shit. Syndicate.
Everything was perfect.
What?
Oh my god.
Snacky Box, thank
that
you.
soundtrack, mate!
The fact that we...
It's that fucking game song.
Oh my god. That soundtrack, mate!
The fact that we've fundamentally gone to the heart of giving people what they want meant it was a success.
It was going to be a race with the high scores. Being a brand new game, everyone's going to be going for the top levels.
Whoa.
This was everyone from the bottom, go.
The team behind it.
I wish I could have been there for this and be hyped, but I didn't know about it.
But they were the truest of the true old school guys, right? Both from a programming standpoint, community standpoint.
The head of content came over to my desk to say, Ash, would you be willing to go to it as content developer for a while? And when he got to my desk, he found I was in the middle of writing him an email begging to be a content developer on it. So we decided we were on the same page and I got my wish.
Beautiful. It was very much like a business startup. We got left for 6 months just to do whatever we wanted to do.
The old school team, in my opinion, are one of the best development teams there ever is for any sort of video game at all. The fact that they take like polls with the community and say like, should we do this, should we do that, and the community basically decide what they want.
Pauses. Valgathar, thank you for the 24 months, brother. Thank you.
And it's like voted upon where like time and resources can be spent. It's genius.
The fact we can talk to the players that directly sort of harkens back to those early days where me and Andrew would go in game and we would see exactly what was happening and what kind of issues people were encountering.
That almost like pretty reignited, I think, a little bit of what the early Jagex was, what the early RuneScape was, when it was just like a little family company. Because it was a little family of 3 that grew to 5, and those who really wanted the original experience got it, and they got the people, and the people who were making it were those same people who had made that experience for them at the time.
When Old School first came, I think most people looked at it and thought, this is going to be a flash in the pan. People are going to get their bit of nostalgia. They're going to leave. We've got 6 months, a bit of work, a bit of fun. You know, everyone's happy. 3 years later, the game is huge. You know,
that's so awesome.
Hundreds of thousands of people playing it every day. So I think that was the right call. That was.
Yep. Yep. What is that one?
So we had
I killed this one in the
RuneScape 3, as we were calling it then. You had Old School, and we had 2 healthy communities that looked like they had real longevity in them. So though we had some turbulent years, actually I think overall through 2012 and 2013 we came out even stronger.
The community was more positive than it had been for a long time, but there was still one main thing that was still holding us back, and that was gold farming. While Bot Nuke Day had really cleared out the bots, it hadn't been able to completely get rid of the gold farming problem.
No.
So we had to think of new ways to be able to stop this, and we came up with bonds.
One day I came into work and someone in customer support had pinged me an email giving a really interesting idea that was based on another game that they were playing.
Yeah.
And that's the simple idea that membership could exist as an in-game item. So someone would buy a membership package, and then rather than consuming it and getting like a couple of months of membership, they would actually put that item in the game as something that they could then swap for in-game wealth. So effectively, I'm buying a couple of months of membership and I'm swapping it with someone else for a bunch of in-game wealth.
We were quite worried because we'd been through some difficult times adding microtransactions into the game, and this was another kind of monetary thing we were doing with the game. It's meant
bonds are fine, better than clangers. I mean, I don't think I don't know. Legal
cautious with how we launched bonds. We took a lot of care in talking to the players and explaining why we were doing it. But actually, I'm really glad it went.
Game would have died without it, maybe.
We've got a lot of players who pay for their membership with bonds. We've significantly cut down the amount of gold farming in the game, and I think both from a player and an economy point of view, it's much healthier overall.
For the first time in years, RuneScape began to see an increase to its player base.
Listening to the community has proven to be successful for us, and we're not going to stop. And in fact, the more feedback we can get,
we save.
We started polling the players on the content that they wanted. We had player visits in our studio. We looked to really improve the combat system. We added legacy mode, and we pushed RuneFest further and further.
I really look forward to what we've got.
That's such a cool
coming next for RuneScape. I think we've gone through some tough years, and we've now come out the other side, and we're now ready to really kind of push on. And you know, I want to make sure
what
that
the fuck was that?
Really kind of push on. And
okay, that looks fucking weird.
And
I don't know.
I want to make sure that we're here celebrating 25 years and celebrating 50 years.
When I think back to all the different eras of RuneScape, I can see something timeless in there, something that's really special that no other game has, and that's what makes me really confident that RuneScape's going to be around for a hell of a long time yet.
Getting back to our grassroots and dealing with our community again, and you know, getting more of that indie vibe back in the studio. I think one of the best things about that has been reconnecting with old members of staff, and even this documentary has given us the opportunity to do that. And of course, the highlight for me is working with Andrew and Paul again. Like, they are genuinely inspirational people, and being in a brainstorming meeting with Andrew and Paul talking about this kind of cool quest that we're going to do, like putting them in the game as characters, was a real highlight of the year for me. It really reminded me why this place is such a cool place to work. And of course, we managed to get them to RuneFest. You know, the players
I've seen this
love
thing.
them. It doesn't matter how much time goes by, you know, they're always going to be the people that they want the autographs for. I think the highlight for RuneFest was giving Andrew and Paul the Lifetime Achievement Award.
That thing? Yeah, I saw it at when I went to JagX. They have like that thing in the JagX, the big stone thing.
Didn't have any idea of what was going on. It was the last presentation for us to make. We managed to get him, snuck them in at the front of the crowd somehow. They still didn't really twig, and you know, giving them that award, that was my chance to say goodbye. I'm really happy about that.
Oh shit.
We made the damn game, people! Come on! It's hard to believe that the little game I started as a hobby has turned into this, and you know, there's all this big convention.
That must be so
these people
crazy to think about,
from
man.
all over the world has come from that.
It's like, actually, we made that one, didn't we? Yeah. It's just completely overwhelming.
I'm gonna find a
The
little
last
Caruana.
15 years of RuneScape have been an adventure to rival any of its quests.
Yeah.
From humble beginnings in the Gower's kitchen to a global experience that's become such a huge part of
It's been
people's
such a
lives,
good documentary to watch.
RuneScape has brought people together both online and in the real world. It's given people a place to escape, a place to meet, and for JagX, a place to work. And whether you're a RuneScaper or an old school RuneScaper, it's been a home to us all.
Yeah.
Now isn't that lovely?
The depth of the world, the functionality of the world, and the history people have as a shared experience in that world gets deeper and better and deeper and better over time. And that's where a virtual world that has grown and built over 15 years, I think, continues to have such amazing power.
I spent hours and hours and hours playing RuneScape. I was in clans, I made friends, I still make friends, especially off of the Twitch community for RuneScape. I get to travel and hang out with them in
Wait, that's the No Spammerino girl! Oh my god, it just clicked when I saw that like webcam part. No Spammerino in the Sorry, if you've been watching Twitch for a while, you know. Okay, Acme Rocket, thanks for the 4 months.
life now, so it's kind of crazy,
Holy
but
shit, dude.
it's really an awesome thing.
For me personally, it was a
Alicia,
great way
okay.
for me to get addicted to a game, but not only that, to meet some really amazing people through, you know, common interest in the game itself.
But the number of people you run into where they go, oh yeah, my kids play this game. It's just ridiculous.
Yep.
To think that RuneScape was the driving factor that brought me to college, that inspired my career, and then eventually hired me is just something that I'll always be grateful for.
Bloopions! I've been earning revenue online since about 2012. It's allowed me to buy an apartment, and I basically owe that all down to the game.
Is that him? Like, is that... There's no way, man. I cannot fathom that. Dude, He's done some metamorphosis. He looks so different, dude. Oh, there's a Yini here. Give me a sec, guys. It's called working out. He went to the gym. I mean, dude, good for him, man. It just looks so different.
You never quit RuneScape. You're only ever AFK. You play for the game. You stay for the community.
This is like a lifestyle. I don't know how to describe it. It's part of you, grown up with you. It has evolved, it has developed.
To be honest, it'd just be crazy trying to think what my life would have been without it, because it'd be so vastly different.
It's a game, but I'm proud of every single second of it.
It means that I have a fantastic wife and 2 beautiful children.
Oh.
It means I have a family. RuneScape means so much more than just Java on a screen. It's now part of our history. It's part of our beginning, where we came from.
I play a lot of games, but RuneScape is like right at the top of that list. Me spending so much time on it proves just that, and I think it will always be a part of me.
Oh. RuneScape will always, and Jagex will always have a very special part of my heart.
It's crazy how much a game can impact you.
That's what this family's all about.
You don't have a day without RuneScape, do you?
No, if the internet goes down, that's a disaster.
It's absolutely mind-blowing to see how big RuneScape has become, to be honest. I think it's almost too much to take in. The amount of lives it's touched is unbelievable.
It's actually quite daunting to have managed to achieve something so big, because it means anything I do now, I've got a massive sort of bar to compare it against. Anything less than absolutely colossal will seem, small. And I certainly hope that my new project and my projects going forward, I'll achieve something this massive again. But it's quite daunting to live up to that legacy.
The nudge syndrome, yeah, fucking Minecraft as well.
Since I've left Jagex, what I'm doing is try to write a fantasy story and finding another way to build a world and eventually give it to the world.
In the game, players are world guardians. They defend RuneScape from all these kind of evil forces that are trying to take it over. I get to do that in real life. Like, this is a baby that we gave birth to, and it's grown up, it's kind of matured over the years, and I kind of get to look after it. I get to make sure it's okay, just like patch up its grazed knees when it's fallen over in the playground, or tell it off when it's doing something a little bit wrong. It is its own self, and it grows in ways that we could never ever have predicted. And that kind of influence on my life is a really strange thing. It means that I never think too much about the future, just focus on the now and the people around me that really make a difference. Because that is RuneScape, and I think that's a kind of life lesson for everybody, really.
That's a pretty area, though. Well, he's just passionate. That's fine. That's cool. Damn! This was fun to watch, chat. This was fun to watch. I also got a lot of my stuff done while doing this. I'm actually like a little bit away from my crafting XP that I wanted, but what a crazy cool documentary, actually. This was really fun to watch some of the early days of, I don't know, just the development and the thought processes and how it went, the good and the bad and everything, right? That was so cool. I really enjoyed watching that, actually. I hope you guys did too. This was a fun playthrough, one watch through. Yeah, how to get all your crafting supplies? A lot of Stardust mining and my boy Bird. Yeah, great watch. You never really quit RuneScape, you only AFK. Parents would come in and tell me to go outside or something. Dismiss Sandwich Lady. Man, the parents, man, are so crazy. They're probably a big reason why RuneScape even exists. Damn! I'll link it here, chat, if you want to check out the RuneScape documentary. I've been wanting to watch this for a while, but I never really That's so toxic? How is that toxic? Saying that his parents was great and they were a big support in his life, on their life to do it? The comment? Wait, which one? Oh, the sandwich! Yeah, there was oh yeah, but yeah, that's true. But I mean, good video though. I really enjoy watching this. It was so cool, man. God damn. Holy shit, guys. Awesome stuff, dude. Awesome stuff. But let's get back to the thing at hand here, boys, okay? This is really cool to watch, though. I really enjoyed that, guys. Wow. Oh, wait, actually, I'm about to dig fishing here as well, guys. You know what? Let's get a little fishing level. Dude. Okay. Play variety while skilling. Okay, calm down, dude. Watch this, then. Guys, we gotta calm down. Okay, we gotta calm down here. Actually, let's think real fast, guys. Okay. Wow, I can't think for a second here. Okay, guys, we just finished watching the documentary. I've been doing my my crafting. While doing that, we are 1.7% away from dinging with our crafting. We actually were getting like around 100k XP per hour doing the glass blowing. So that was pretty freaking hot. I'm gonna do one more round of carambuanas real fast because we're actually gonna be dinging 69 fishing, and then we're gonna go get our level 70 crafting as well. Also, note how fast these spins, boys. Look at this. I'm gonna look. They changed the fairy ring spins. Yeah, they changed the fairy ring spin, so they're really fast now. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy shit. Sking-a-ling-a-ling, sking-a-ling-a-ling, sking-a-ling-a-ling. Let's sting 69 here, boys. Yeah, it's speedy as fuck, dude. Not bad. Just use last destination. Yeah, I probably should have done that. You're right. Is it cool? Sounds like easy escape to me. Oh, okay, true. Change due to the dumb people, you never had to wait for them to stop. Visually, it just looks more satisfying. Kovacs, Grok, Smithing Catalyst, or Pack. Joker is on one, dude. He's really fucking on one. Bang your carambuanas in Scenaris instead of the Vinery. You can use last destination instead of 2 points then. Really, is that faster? Banking is faster in Scenaris.
Level up completed.
69 fishing. This means that we just need... Oh, we don't even need this for this, actually. What the heck? Why did I think I need fishing for some reason? Maybe I need it for something else. Regardless, we got a level, so I'll take that. Not too shabby. Okay. Wait, so how... Where... Hold on, let me go check. Where do I do it in Scenaris? Sking-a-ling-a-ling. I mean, yeah, it's not that much faster. I guess maybe it's a little bit faster. Yeah, maybe. Okay, guys, let's go back to Edgeville and let's go get our level 70 crafting because that's what we've been wanting to do here. Chasm is faster. Yeah. It's faster because less clicks. Fair enough. You should do Tempoross while fishing until fishing barrel before doing carambuanas, so it gets twice as AFK. Yeah, I would need to do Tempoross for that. I haven't done Tempoross in a while. But yeah, that's something I do gotta do as well. Okay. Wow. So let's go put this here, and then custom, and then go bang bang. I'll just make dueling rings, guys. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make more dueling rings. Oh, I forgot the mold. Some more dueling rings. Grab some of these. Guys, I did SOT last night. DT2 is my last quest. Yo, awesome, Cam. That's fucking sick. Yeah, so we just need to make a few inventories of this, guys, and then we are done with the crafting for now. Okay, so the sand from bird is really good. I think I should keep picking up the sand from bird every single day, because that shit was really nice. And I also realized that, goddamn, seaweed is quite important. Yeah, seaweed is indeed quite important. So that's something that I gotta look into a little bit more as well. Yeah. But that's how it goes. You can get auto-banking on the sand if you do the Elite Diary. I'm probably pretty far away from doing the Elite Diary. Yeah. You can get a ton of seaweed from Tempoross.
Level up, completed.
There it is, guys. There it is, guys. Diamond Amulets, Crafts, Crystal Helms, and Celestial Signets. We freaking got it, boys. We freaking got it. Awesome. So that is done. Awesome. I made a lot of emerald rings. All of these will be turned into dueling rings. So we are stocked up on that. Freaking sick, dude. Grads, thank you guys. Oh. Fuck. That's awkward. So, the last thing that we really gotta do is we gotta go get the Gnome Stronghold balloon route unlocked. So, I know I need, like, wood for that. I know I need, like, some sort of wood for that. Maybe I can fly from Varrock? I don't know if I need to fly from a certain area. Can I do it from Varrock? Intrane? Oh. It's in Intrane. New route is also always from Intrane. Okay, but what kind of logs do I need? Do y'all know? Magic? I have 6 magic logs. Maybe that's enough. Okay, let's go there. Alright, well, let's head to Intrane. Actually, I can just Hearthstone. Oh, my lunar home. For helvede. Okay. Alright, let's go. Better not fail. Can I... Wait. Can I... Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, just don't fail, it's fine. Alright. Yeah. Alright, we'll get it done, guys. Don't worry about it. Ah, no big deal, no big deal. Shit. Sking-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-sking. Wait, am I going the wrong place? Wait, I'm going to freaking Loombridge. Hold on. Where the fuck am I? Holy shit, I got so disoriented there.
Orduami.
Holy fuck, I don't know why I got so disoriented. CNG, thanks for the Prime 4 months, dude. Appreciate that. What am I up to? I'm doing, like, my final prep for, Monkey Madness 2. So, yeah, I got my freaking crafting to 70. Yeah, dude, we've been cranking it, dude. We've been cranking it. What's up, Bellaharm? Okay, take boat. Use Questhelper? I don't use Questhelper. Okay. Alright, use the basket. Magic logs. Is it the Grand Tree? Is that the one? Monkey. Gnome Stronghold Balloon Route. That's this, right? Yes. Okay, just making sure. Alright. You board the balloon. Okay, okay, okay. Relax. Feels like bait going straight here, NGL. I feel like I gotta go up. No, it's okay. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Relax. Relax. Up. Down. Relax. Double up. Relax. Relax. Down. 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 Relax. 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 That's the waterfall. Up. Double up. Relax, relax, relax. Down. Up. Relax, relax, relax. Relax. Down. Down. Double down. Relax, relax. Down. Relax. There it is. Hey, there we go, dude. Woo. Okay. Simple as that, dude. So we used 3 magic locks for that. Okay. Oh, mate. I don't use Questhelper. What logs, chat? Is asking chat Questhelper, Mandy? You freaking stupid idiot. Hi, Thompson. Okay. Yes? Oh, well, maybe I'm the stupid idiot. Cool stuff. Nice. That's awesome. You know what? We can both be stupid idiots together. Cool. Well, this means that we have now all the requirements done for Monkey Madness 2. We are doing this one tomorrow though, chat. I'm setting up to do this tomorrow. It's not happening today. Tomorrow we're doing it, but we have all the requirements done for Monkey Madness 2. We're doing it tomorrow. Our first Grandmaster quest, which is gonna be freaking sick, dude. I'm really excited for that. Woo! God damn, let me go lock these magic logs here. So, I gotta, yesterday we got a Basilisk task. I wonder if we should do that one, because we have a chance at getting the jaw. I wonder if that's something we should do. We can kill those Basilisk Knights and get like a chance of getting a jaw. That seems like a pretty decent way of going about it now. A chance? I mean, there's always a chance. Where the frick is the crafting thing? Enchant the rings? I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, not right now. If you're able to get Black Demon Sass for tomorrow, could be nice. I mean, we'll see. So what do I want to do? Do I want to melee or do I want to do the range thing? I think the range thing, is it slower doing the range thing? I kind of liked doing the melee stuff yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, it felt kind of nice doing the melee. Range slower but more chill. But what if I bring the tanking gear and I go melee and I just... But also, you're gonna spend more prayer potions, but that's fine, right? I kind of like the melee, I'm not gonna lie. Slayer helmet. Range is low, but you'll get ripped through with melee at 71 defense. But I wear a little bit of tanking gear. I would bring a Basilisk shield. You know what? That's probably a really great idea. Yeah, that's probably a really fantastic idea. So... Super. And then pray. Oh, what were we doing again? We were like sitting... We were sitting... We were praying range and then tanking melee, right? Yeah, that's what we were doing. Yeah, that seemed to be the way. And then Carambuana. Oh, I don't have a lot of Carambuanas. I guess I have enough for now. Something like that? Yeah. Okay, so... Juling... Why doesn't he just range them? I'm gonna go melee, and then I'll see if I like it, if I enjoy it, and if it's like kind of annoying to do, and I lose too much shit and stuff. I'll just go. I'll just change it up, and if not, then we'll keep going. Let's just give it a whirl, chat, and see how it goes. Link, bring Slayer Gem. What's that? Bronzy, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months, Bronzy. Thank you. Okay, we got super. Oh, let's get some defense potions as well. Fuck. Taters. Okay, let's freaking go, dude. Oh, Satan. I just wasted a freaking... Did we waste a teleport or did we take 2 sips of prayer? Fuck it, I'll sip it. Oh, people are gonna hate me for that. I'm sorry, guys. Joker got Elite Draenor Diary. Holy shit. Damn. That's fucking crazy. Wow, okay. So Basilisk boys. So these guys can drop something called a Basilisk Jaw, which is the big drop from this. I think we can also get a superior Basilisk, which is pretty hot too, but yeah, that's pretty much the lore, right? Yeah, I could range these. I might end up doing that. For now, let's do some melee and see if it's something that I like doing. You know? Holy shit, they kinda still bonk me though. Put the axe on crush. Up. Problem is it faster ranging? Because I need to, if I need to go out and get food a lot. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. That's the main thing I'm like worried about. Like, do I need to go out and get a lot of food? Right? With sunlight, crossbow is a lot faster. Holy shit, they actually hurt. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need food in range, obviously. But I feel like I do so much more damage in melee. Like, I'm already slurping through a lot of my food. Yeah. Oh, no, misclick. For helvede, misinput. It's faster kills, but bank more often. Yeah, but what kind of... Where would I go bank from here, though? Because I don't think there's a bank nearby, right? Lunar Bank? Okay. Move your house to Releka. Yeah, but there's no... I don't have a bank in my house. Oh, because... Oh, you mean like then I can house to Releka and then BBD Boopa. Do not teleport to your house and then boots back. Yeah, but I only have 3 charges of boots per day, right? Which is not too hot. Okay. What's the next variety? We are going to be playing Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, the PlayStation 1 game. Yeah. That's going to be a banger, dude. TP to Austin Releka so you don't TP. I mean, they're dying pretty fast, though. The only thing that I'm a bit like meh with is like the banking, right? It's such a good game. I'm really excited for it, dude. It'll be really fun, I think. Okay. Harry Potter. Okay. Pick up the coins. I am. Don't worry about it. Tell to Lunar Isle, bank, and then talk to anyone to get booted to Releka. Ooh! But how would I teleport to Lunar Isle? Your house. Ooh. Okay. I think we do that. I think we do that. I just use tablets. Okay.
Collection log slot completed.
No way! No way! 12 kill count. 12 kill count. Oh my god. No freaking way. Holy crap. I did not. That is crazy. What? What's the drop rate? What? 1 in 1,000.
Chill out, brother.
Holy shit, dude. I'm shaking. Oh my god. We have to go for a back-to-back. Hold on. Let me just see if we get back-to-back. That is a law. I have to go for back-to-back. Let me just see. Do I just skip the task? And block it? Like... I might be going away for a while, sure. Oh my god! Or just finish at normal basilisks. Should I just kill normal basilisks? Like... Holy shit! Just skip it? Rune Battle Axe. One more. We have that's like a good sign of something more. Hold on, one more. Chat. Basilisk Jaw, 12 kill count.
You my good sir are such a spoony MC spoonable.
Riley Reed, thank you for the 420. You know what the crazy thing is? I was thinking about making like a gamba, like a prediction on my stream, but I was like, there's no way it'll even drop anyway, so what's the point? Oh my fucking god.
You can remove the Basilisk task option for free at the Slayer Master.
Bro.
No reason to continue after this task.
Dude, yesterday's video chat, there's this comment. Okay, I'm gonna give a little shout out to a YouTube comment on the video from last night. Spoon Sue is still spooned. I've done so many GOTR and I haven't gotten anything. I'm calling it now. Gusu is gonna kill like 3 Basilisks knights and get the job. Oh no, dude. This is a good item, right, chat? Like this is big for the account, yeah? It's huge. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say. 3rd best helmet in the game. Bodhi said cancel goods. The freaking ginger prick. How do I make it? What? Oh my god, guys.
"2 months in, glad to be here."
Click on the Nessie helmet. Okay. Let me go change my spellbook. We'll do it on this island over here. Holy fuck, man. Jesus, dude. What did Joker say?
% energy restore. Oh my god! Bro, Goozers has got a fucking jaw. What the fuck? He's got a jaw, bro. Oh my god, the Shobek's gonna be so mad. Shobek's gonna be so mad, bro. Oh shit, bro.
Dude.
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. 12 KC. Crazy. 12 KC, bro. Dude, I just finished that task yesterday, 198. And it would have still been a spoon to get in 198 kills. That's wild.
Dude, okay, maybe the zombie axe tax has been paid back, Chad. Maybe it has been paid back. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. It might have been paid back. You owe back big time now. Holy shit, dude. Oh. No fucking way, dude. Bro. Corrupted Gauntlet 3k runs incoming. Shit, dude. I'm sorry. I'm freaking out a bit. I just need to calm down. Holy crap. That is nuts. Did you just send that to Shobek? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, dude. Holy fuck, dude. What is this pony clip? How do I do kick? Is this a clip? Wait, how does this work?
12 case Basilisk draw for Guzu. I think he should be cancelled instantly for good luck. Streamer favoritism, that we all know streamers get better RNG making than this. The old boaty over here, mate, grinding everything for 50,000 kills, not even good. So I think we can just cancel Guzu. All in favour? Good.
Dude!
Should be gone.
I've worked hard for this, chat. Okay, I went dry on my zombie axe grind, chat. Okay, we do not need to cancel me. We need support and love and cheering. Okay, damn. Fucking A, dude. Wow. Use Basilisk Jaw, Helm of Nay it's not. You're not quite sure how to do that. Perhaps Olaf the Bard can help. He's likely to know a good story about Basilisk Jaws. Oh, okay, so we gotta go back here. Okay, well let's make the helmet, boys. Hell yeah. He got the jaw. Yeah, I got it. 12 kill count, chat. I actually feel dirty saying that. I feel dirty. Yeah. I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. Yeah, okay. Is it wrong? Like, I feel dirty for getting this so fast.
The boaty clip, take my money.
Yo, Baseman, thank you for the 2 months. I actually feel dirty. Holy shit, man. What does the jaw do? So you can combine the Basilisk Jaw together with the Helm of Neatsnot to make... Chat is saying, like, the 2nd or 3rd best helmet in the game. Basically. And it's like a 1 in 1,000 drop rate, I think? 3rd best. Yeah, something like that. So it's a 1 in 1,000 drop rate. 1 in 5,000 if you're not on a Slayer task. Holy fuck, man. I got it so underrated. Don't skip the task, just disable the unlock and speak to the master for free skip. Hold on, let me make this first. Do you know any great stories about Basilisk Jaws? Why do you ask? You show the Basilisk Jaw to Olaf. Oh my, this must be a jaw of the legendary Basilisk Knight. There's a great song about how the Fremennik warriors of old will use these jaws to enhance their helmets. I have a helmet that the Nate's-Not Burger gave to me. I bet it would be good helm with that. I'm sure it would, Darkton. Now, do you want to hear the song? I think I'll pass. Oh, I actually kind of wanted to hear the song. Okay, Basilisk Jaw. Helm of Neatsnot. Attach the jaw to the helmet. You attach the Basilisk Jaw to the Helm of Neatsnot. Neatsnot faceguard. 6 strength. What? 6 strength, 3 prayer. Oh my fucking god. Price check? 18 million gold on the Grand Exchange. I'm a hardcore Iron Man though. Oh! Oh! Dude! That is gonna be so good for tomorrow for Monkey Madness 2. Holy shit, man. That's fucking crazy. I can't believe I fucking got that.
The amulet goes crazy with that helmet. Jeez, Spoozoo.
Thank you, man. Holy shit, guys. Nice strength amulet. Thank you. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, well, we still have the task though, chat. Oh, I'm wondering if I should just kill the normal basilisks just to finish the task, because I don't think I have a lot of points. Let me check my Slayer helmet. I have 45 points. Just skip it? You can cancel the thing. Skip and disable. You can skip it for free. Oh, really? You can just disable Basilisk to skip. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Do I go back to Duradel or what? Yes, go back to Duradel. Holy fuck, man. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I guess I never have to kill Basilisk Knights ever again. POV Gusu at Jagex HQ Jokered piping. Okay, dude. I mean, guys, just gotta get it. We're just gonna get it, dude. It is what it is. Okay, so we're done with Basilisks, boys. We don't never need to kill Basilisk Knights ever again. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It was a long... I cannot say... that is rage bait. To say that was a long grind is the most horrible rage bait I've ever heard of. Okay, that is some fucked up shit. I hope you go giga... Guys. As vi siger på dansk, kan vi så lige få kammertonen her i chatten, ikke også? Damn. That's how it goes, chat. Jesus Christ. No, guys, it's Danish. It's a different word. Ik os. Kara. Is it called Twipo Wanawawa? Oh no, I gotta go to Brimhaven. Yeah. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna be calm now, guys. It's just an item, right? It's not a big deal. I feel like no matter what I'm saying right now, you guys are gonna be bothered because I got so fucking lucky. Yeah, alright, well, let's go, boys. Let's go block the task, since we don't need to worry about... I'm sorry. Yeah. Damn. Okay. I'm happy for you, Gusu. Thank you. Everybody has something that they got spooned. This is definitely the biggest spoon I've gotten. By far. I don't even think it's close. That is a crazy lucky drop. Holy shit. Yeah. Fucking A, man. Titans? That was jaw-dropping. Oh, that's why I love you, Module. Oh, God. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so what do we do here? We go assignment, right? Don't block the task, just unpurchase it. Rewards. Tasks. So cancel, right? Unblock. Go to unlocks. Oh! Because this was a freaking thing. Oh, okay, I get what you guys mean now. Because the Basilisk task was something I unlocked. It's not a normal task. Okay, I get it now. I forgot that there was something I actually unlocked in here. So I can just disable this. And then I don't have the task anymore, right? Maybe? Oh, you're still hunting basilisks. Oh, I don't think that's a suitable task for you. Shall I cancel it? Oh, yes. Oh shit, dude. Okay, that's really smart. And I get my freaking points back? Oh, I don't get my points back, I guess. That's fine. I'm completely okay with that. Well, let me just see what assignment he has for me now. Apparent specters. Have I killed those before? Wait, is that the green boys? Oh, that's the green boys, right? The green boys, yeah. Man, I need a freaking herb sack for that, dude. Is an herb sack is annoying to get though, isn't it? Teeth farm. Can you like give some? Okay, luck. Give some luck to me. Yeah, I can transfer some of my luck over to you if you want, Mordial. I can do that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll transfer a bit of it. I have a bit left over, yeah. 750 points for Teether Farm. Is it...
G's on the Jordan Gilness Ski AFN beautiful man, guzzle less than 3 miss.
This is my best helmet till Tovesta helmet? Really? You deserve some punishment after that. Oh man. Damn. Shit. I mean, fuck. So I can go do my Slayer task. I could go do that, or I could go farm like some more potions and shit. What do I want to do, man? I'm so confused. Damn. City farm. More Slayer. Yeah, but it would be really smart getting that sack, though. Titty farm jail. Oh, man. Okay. Get the herb sack. I think it'd be really smart to get it. What the fuck? I don't even... I mean, dude. The helmet stays on, right? Wait, what's the helmet called? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Nay, it's not face. Okay, face guard. Face guard. Okay. Face guard. Got it. Fire cape. Fire cape stays on. Helmet stays on. So how do we do the Tithy farm? I want to just learn how to do it because it's really we did the those monstrosities yesterday and it was so fucking annoying. Have to like go back and forth. Get the Lunar spellbook again, dude. I just. You don't need Lunar? Okay, you don't need it. You don't need it. You can end stream on a high note. You need 8 watering cans. Holy shit. Lunars make it quicker. Well, I just want to go learn how this works. Yeah. It's not needed but fast and efficient. Be careful changing spellbook. Can only do it 5 times a day. Oh, really? Okay, I just want to learn how this works. Yo. What? You plant water and they grow. Lunar save time on 15 seconds every 20 minutes. So much faster. It sucks doing... Okay, let me go get the freaking Lunar spellbook, and let me just go get the thing, and then I just want to learn how this works. Oh, I'm so sorry I left. Yo, guys, I'm so sorry. Oh, Satan. I feel bad. I left them. -1 fan. Okay, let me just go get this so I can learn how to do it. Arrogant streamer. Dude, these freaking streamers, man. 150k Andy. Oh yeah, dude, the YouTube channel hit 150,000 subs, I think yesterday or today. Which is pretty fucking insane. Like, it's actually quite crazy. I'm pretty stoked about that, dude. 150,000 subs on the YouTube. Which is nuts. Devarium, thank you also for the 9 months, dude. I am overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed. Thank you for the raid. Devarium, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Wow, I am so sorry. Well deserved, Guzo. Heck, we all get giggle and enjoy with a spoon like that. Yeah, bro, I don't... Shit. Hi, Nomson. Thank you, thank you. I guess it's just a bit of a jaw-dropping moment for me, guys, so I don't know how to really respond. Okay, so what do I need here? Cure plant, geomancy, bake pie, cure me, cure group, humidify. Okay, so water. Oh, water, fire, and astral. So I'll just get my twin flame out. Yeah, twin flame, right? So twin flame staff and then rune pouch, I guess, with astral in it. And it's over in Hosidius, right? Make few lunar teletabs. Okay, this is not a short grind. I just want to learn how to do it, guys. I just want to learn how to do this. I don't know if I'll be streaming me like just spamming titty farm, but I just want to learn how to do it so I can get it done, right? Hosidius. Holy shit, dude. Make all the teletabs is one-click TP. Okay. Ding 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 ling a ding 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 a ling a sing ding ding a ling a ding 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 a ling. Okay, so where is it? Dungeon Tithy Farm down there. Okay. Maybe that helps. Yes, thank you. Make lunar teletabs, then he just completely ignores it and TPs away. Dude, I'm overwhelmed right now. I think when I play this game, I'm constantly in a overwhelmed state, and because there's so many people telling me to do different things at once, so it's like stressing me out. Alright, Farmer Gridgoller. Hello, young sir. Do you want to work on my farm? I'd like to work on your farm. Alright, take a handful of seeds from the table and head to the farm. Once you've harvested some fruit, deposit it straight to the sack. Remember, you have to water the plants at each stage, otherwise they die of blight. Fertilizer makes them grow faster, or die if you don't water them. You'll gain a little extra experience if you grow enough of the fruit successfully. Is this like a freaking plug-in angle? Wait, I can do the highest level. You want tiles to do 25 at a time. Nice watering cans. But do I gotta bring my own? Auto-weeder. Oh, shit. This is the one I want. A sack for storing grimy herbs. This is the thing I want from here, right? These two things are probably what I want. Oh, I want this too. But this is the main one. This is the main one though. These two. Seed box. Oh god, that's good too. This. Wait, so I need some more watering cans or what? Eight cans. Seed box, herb sack, and mainly auto weed. Yeah, that seems to be the way. Holy fuck. Doodle-doodle-doo. Damn. Yeah, I don't have any watering cans. Can I buy them somewhere here? You have the cans in the leprechaun? Yeah, but my leprechaun is, not here. There's a general store there. Okay. Market Square. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Holy shit. Do. Farming shop. Oh, I see, yeah. Do. I like how it just gets geeky depressed. Yeah, we go from that to this. 5, 5, 1, 1, 1, and then a, what, a seed dipper? And a spade? That's what we need? Seed dipper, spade, and then 8 watering cans. Alright, let's go see how this works. Who's always have 0 run energy? Because I am always on a run. Yeah. No, I haven't done the barbarian chaining yet. Now humidify with your lunar spellbook. Ah, okay, so that's why you want okay, that's why you want that shit. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so you wanna be able to have it fill up. Okay. Do. The dry streak is over. Yep. You know what you're doing in there. You have to water the plants each stage. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Do I like just plant seeds? Is it like 1 in each? Or is there more in each? Ah. Oh, okay, so I see the cycle. Okay. Okay, that's a horrible rotation though. Oh, we just left click, okay. Wait, I can only plant 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 here. Oh, I can. Should I plant more than 8 or is 8 enough? Change the music. And then I water them again. Efficient is 20. Okay, so you want to do as many as you can. 20 is comfy, 25 is max efficiency. Okay. Do 8, it's the new tech. I don't know why I thought 8 was like the magic number. Maybe it's because I have 8 watering cans. Okay. Doodle-doodle-doo. 216 for learning the 4 patches. Okay. Lord, I regret unmuting the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, so how many cycles do these guys have? Do. 3 cycles. If you're doing few plants you mess up or whatever, the compost makes them grow 2 times as fast. Isn't it better just doing... Wait, so do I want... If I'm doing 20, there's 4 here. Do I want to go da-da-da-da-da-da-da? Like, just do 1 row? Maybe I start here and I just do, like, 1 row. Because 1 row is 4. So 4, 8, 12, 16. And then I go here. So I do bing, 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 bing. Zigzag. Oh, harvest. Okay, so then I harvest them. And I gain Lonkavonko fruit. One, 3, 2, 4. When you get 100 of these, you turn them in. Okay. Wait, so you do dong, dong, dong. Wait, dong. What the fuck? Lonkavonko fruit. Efficiency escape leading to brain rot. We love brain rot. Okay. It's like you're playing Snake. Wait, where's the... Where the... Did I close my... Oh, there. Okay, so Teethy farming. Strategy. Oh, I just wanted to see this. So dong dong dong. Ah, I see here. Dong 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 dong. Dong 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 dong. Ah, okay. So dang da 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 dang, and you go da da dang da 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 dang, and then da 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 dang, and you start here again. So like. Zigzag. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and then like this is like 2, 3. Oh, 3, 4. This looks so cooked. And then here, straight line. Wait, was it straight line? Wait, I closed it. Straight line, down. Okay, and then straight line up. And then straight line up. Yeah, so I go bang. Bang. I need to water as well. And then bang. 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 Okay. Water all. What do you mean water all? Okay. Oh, you... No, I think that he's right. Because if I don't water, then... Okay. Maybe I do the first lap without watering, and then the second lap I just water. Okay. Or maybe not. Wait, I still have time. Oh, no, this is right. Because I just need to do it within the timer, right? Yeah. This lines up perfectly. And if you're a tryhard, you can do like more of these, I guess, if you can do like some freaking animation canceling shit. And now I just do this, right? Okay, so this is like this. Yeah, okay, I mean that's pretty fine. That's good. And then whenever I need to water again, I use my humidify spell, right? You water faster if you click water can first. I mean, this is fine. And then whenever I start harvesting, I just do the same thing and then I replant it. Yeah, is this even good farming XP? Yes, very good. Oh, so now I've done a full run. Then I humidify. And oh, dude, that... What kind of crazy person said that lunar spells is not worth? That had to be trolling, right? That's crazy, because this is so good. Okay. You can't do it without lunar. Yeah, you like, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can, but it's giga slow. Michael Marston with the $5 super chat says, "Hey Goose, I haven't watched in a few weeks, but I can see you still grinding. What are you planning on raiding with the WoW creators?" I don't really know. Raiding will happen eventually. Like, we're gonna get around to it and do some raiding and shit like that, but I'm kind of just on my own grind at the moment with questing and, like, other shit, so... Just vibing, dude. Just vibing. Okay. Yeah, I was just having a good time. Tomorrow we're doing Monkey Madness 2, though. Today I just wanted to do my finalized prep and everything for it. Wait, so I harvest? I think we just harvest and then we do, like, we repeat the cycle, right? Yeah, and then once we got all the plants, then we, like, do another thing. Okay. I mean, that's not bad at all. It's probably gonna take a little while. Replanting is called combo routing. I mean, there's probably some crazy shit you can do here by super min-maxing it, but honestly, this is pretty brain AFK. Yeah. Harvest and plant. This is the best method, mixture of relaxation. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. You always want to turn in at least 100 plants. Oh, so now I want to do this. I just want to try to get it, like, learned. Rats in the jaw drop? Thank you. That was pretty crazy. I don't know if the Basilisk Knights are some of the more annoying things to farm. I have a feeling like it's probably a really annoying thing to farm. So I think I am definitely very happy that I got that. They're slow? Yeah. Okay. Casey? 12. Yeah. Yeah, 12 Casey. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I got 83 Slayer, never gonna Basilisk task yet. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It cost a fuck ton of prayer potions. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that I was gonna use a ton of prayer pots on it because that seemed like I was just thinking about, like, the route. I was like, okay, I gotta go Bremenic and then Lunar Isle, then go back, then prayer pot, then go in, and then go back, and then do... Oh, that seemed like a really big pain in the butt. Yeah. Okay, so now we do this. Okay. Fuck to the prayer potions? Yeah, exactly. Mark the click spots. Yeah, the click spots are a bit weird. Oh, water? Hello? I think you don't need prayer pots in CG. I don't know if that's sarcastic. I don't think you do, right? Is your server lagging? No. Yeah, I'm 70 crafting. We hit 70 crafting today. We basically have done all the things we needed for Monkey Madness. So tomorrow we're able to send it and like just crank it up, right? That's not spoon anymore, that's straight up shovel. Oh no, dude. God. Tomorrow will be cinema. Yeah, I'm really excited for it too. KC for jaw, 12 KC. Okay. Okay. Guess I can just humidify now, right? Nice. 12 is insane. Took me like 120. Oh, that's unlucky, bro, man. Don't worry, you'll get spoon on some other tasks. Okay. Just do MM2 tonight. 15-minute quest. Yeah, bro. Come on. You nervous for the quest? I'm a bit nervous. I know Monkey Madness 1 was a that was a doozy, but I'm excited to do the second one to see where the thing leads in, and it'll also be the first Grandmaster quest that I do, so that's gonna be pretty hype. It might take you 12 hours. It might. I mean, it might be a quest we split up into 2 days, but we'll see. It's a fun quest, just take it slow and enjoy. That's how I do most of my questing, man. You know, just enjoy the process of it, enjoy the puzzles and all that shit, and then go from there, right? So I wanted to do Tithy Farm because I got a task for Apparent Spectres, I think they're called. Yeah, Apparent Spectres, and I wanted to get myself a I wanted to get myself the herb sack, so whenever I'm like farming things, whenever I'm doing like Slayer tasks or whatever that like drops a lot of herbs, that I don't have to like go out and reset all the time for herbs, right? So it's just like a quality of life thing that I really want to get, pretty much. Yo, thank you very rare Josh for the freaking Prime, dude. Appreciate that. Okay. Like how, I mean, I don't know how, is it one fruit for 1 point, guys? Is that how it works? Or what? No. Because I need 250 points, right? Oh, it's 100 of these for 35. Ooh, okay. So 3 fruits is 1 point. Okay, so each round you do... What is it, like 20? Okay, I mean, it's not that bad. It'll take like a few hours to do. It's the most boring minigame. It's probably gonna be something I'll do off stream. I'll probably just grind it off stream and get it done, right? Because it's a bit of like a just tedious thing, right? Yeah. You should deposit at 100 at a time. No, I think doing 20 at a time is fine. I don't think I want to do more than that. I'm just gonna like, my brain's gonna get fucked, right? But guys, listen. I think today we got some cool shit lined up for the next few streams. So I think today is probably a good day just to like a little bit of a shorter one so we can get some IRL shit done as well. Just chill a little bit and get some IRL things done that I've been wanting to get done as well. So, holy fuck, man, I can't believe we got this helmet. So I think farm till 100. I mean, I'll get it done, guys. I'll get it sorted as well. I'll farm the city farm too. But tomorrow we are doing fucking Monkey Madness 2, chat. It's gonna be the first. Did this video log out? Yeah, I'll get them farmed as well, guys. Yeah, 5 RND. You know how to deposit them? You probably just deposit them, right? Isn't there a deposit sack here, just there? Yeah, we just do it there, right? Attack, yeah? Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna probably call here. Quite an early short stream today, guys. But tomorrow we're gonna do a big one. So I'm gonna get some things sorted. I will get the Titty Farm stuff done off stream. I'll make sure to farm that so we can get our sack as well. And tomorrow we are gonna be sending a massive freaking quest, guys, which is gonna be so sick. I am very excited about it, to say the least. So yeah, short stream today though, guys, but I hope you guys enjoyed today. It was fucking crazy. Holy shit, Rage Show. I'll send you guys over there today, guys. Say hi to Shobek from me, guys, and I will see you guys on the flip side tomorrow. Basilisk Jaw, 12 fucking kill count. Oh my god. Guys, tomorrow, Monkey Madness 2. You guys are fucking awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And you're so toxic? Like, genuinely. Is that bad? What the heck? I mean, we can also not. I mean, I don't know. The only way sure we get some drop he wants. That is true, but I thought it was a meme. Do we not want to? I mean, I don't want to be toxic. If it's like toxic, I don't want to do it. Be toxic? No, that is true. It's bad. Yeah, I don't know. That would feel. It'd be really funny. I don't know if he's gonna mind it now. Do. He wants 2 viewers. He doesn't care. Now it's awkward. Mordial, for helvede, altså. I didn't want it to be like a rude thing. I thought it could be funny. Is that a meme? It was mainly as a meme, yeah. For helvede. I'm gonna go slap your ass in a friendly and nice way. I'll see you guys over there. Now I'm raiding Mordial. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm leaving, chat. I can't. I'm fucking losing my mind. Okay. Alright, have a great day, guys. Peace out, chat. Alright. Tomorrow, Monkey Madness 2. Alright, bye-bye.